Welcome back to Solynod Hex, everybody. Today we're holding session number 299, and today's session is sponsored by our patrons. Thank you very much, patrons, for your generous pledges.
Thank you.
Thank you.
No Patreon pledgey, no dynamic lighty. Speaking of which, the dynamic lighting, the updated dynamic lighting was fixed a lot this week. They put out some, they pushed some code out for dynamic lighting, so I think a lot more people are going to start using that. It still hasn't reached parity with legacy dynamic lighting. They still don't have degrees of sight and degrees of light and light radius multipliers like the legacy dynamic lighting does. I don't expect everyone to know what those are, but it's basically like if you have a DM that wants to be a jerk and says you can only see 180 degrees in front of you because no one can see behind their back, you can actually set that up on a token. It's actually possible to set that up on a token. And then also...
That cone is annoying as fuck.
Yeah. D&D doesn't have mechanics for that. So if you ever have a DM that puts that in the game, they're just being a jerk. There's no mechanic for that whatsoever in D&D. There are, I guess, games that have mechanics like that. They're more like shoot 'em up games.
You can always go that hey, I have unbreakable solid neck armor as a result of it because I can't turn my head.
Yeah. So, hopefully in the next couple of months, you guys will start seeing the updated dynamic lighting here in Solynod Hex. But I'm personally going to wait until they reach parity. So I don't know how long that's going to take. They don't know how long that's going to take. And I'm just not going to use something that's broken in any way. So just in case I need those things. And there are a few monsters that I use degrees of sight with, particularly beholders and monsters that have like gaze attacks. That's really important to have with monsters that have gaze attacks. So and I use those monsters, so I'm not going to use the new dynamic lighting until it's reached feature parity. Okay, so when last we left off, we left off in the middle of combat, and we were in the desert tower. Okay, it was one of the towers of Set, and it's the Tower of Travelers. And actually, I need to put the group in the exterior. And there are a few players that were inside. Okay. And we had a lot of stuff going on. Anbu had flown up to the top floor in bat form and turned into a giant spider. Lots of stuff is going on. Where's the appreciate?
On, not Ambu.
I was gonna say I didn't know you could do that.
Yeah, on. Okay.
I think I'm on the GM layer.
Oh yeah. Let's see. Actually, I'm gonna solve that at the end of the round, just so you don't get hurt by stuff.
Fair enough.
Without rolling initiative, you know what I mean?
That makes sense.
Yeah. Okay. We've got on this map. We've got Onras, so that means I need to put Varen onto the Towers of Set interior. Okay.
I've been summoned.
Oh yeah. Alright, so right here you can see Onras is valiantly fighting against these scouts, and one of these scouts comes over here and uses the table as cover to try to hide. And let's see, checks. Skill. Hide in shadows. Okay, so he just looks like he's trying to be really sneaky. So he's got a ninja tab. Okay, next up is another one of the scouts. That's actually one of the ones that's attacking Onras. Onras has a shit symbol. Was that from this round or last round?
That was from last round. I didn't actually get the chance to move it, in part because I kept getting flitted between 2 different maps.
Yeah. Oh, you know what?
Also,
it is from this round because Onras already went.
Oh, he already went.
Yeah.
Oh. Yeah,
So
I can't really
this
tell. I'm
scout-
still at the outside mount, so yeah.
This scout is going to attack him with his broadsword. And he gets a +2 to hit from Onras being off balance. Shorter melee, same elevation. +2. Hits a -2 for 3 damage on Onras. Next up is Dion, who is on the outside map.
Still holding. Whether or not the folks are going to be becoming hostile. The south ones. They don't seem to have participated in the combat yet.
This is really strange. Baron, are you on the interior map or the exterior map?
I'm on the exterior map.
Okay, I'll put you on the interior map so you can drop Onras' HP by 3 real quick. And then we'll go
Nothing
back
else.
out.
Nothing else from Jan unless they are becoming hostile.
Okay, we're going back outside to Raymond.
Yep. Take me back, Josh. Take me home, country roads.
All right. And we had out here, it's a little bit more complicated than that track because we've got fiends.
We got fiend. Okay. Alright, I'm gonna go and do a thing. Take flight at this angle. Gaining altitude as I go. Take my 90-degree turn here. I will take a little bit of damage going over the wall of fire. Then I'll land inside the, well, air quotes, arena with Gromnar.
Uh-oh, I don't see the wall of fire.
The dynamic lighting is still there, I can tell you that much.
It's like,
Yeah, I can see the
right
dynamic lighting too.
I'm gonna be like shoving this hook around to like, yeah, it's like right around there.
There it is.
Yep, going
Somehow
to
it got stuff to the back.
yep, I will basically take flight, go at it like it. Take flight, go at this. I mean, just like we did in the event. Start here, do this, 90-degree turn. I'll fly over the damage. I'll fly over the, you know, I will not go through the wall of fire, but I will be going above it.
Okay.
So, at the appropriate level where I would take a little bit of damage, then I'll land with it. Since I can see inside. I need, well, like a wing of what, 2 to do that?
Yes, and you can land safely on the other side, here or here. And you would take 2d4 damage, so I'll roll that now.
Yep.
And it's only heat damage, so 7 damage. And then you can remove the wing, or the jet, that is. And then you still have...
Yep, that wasn't even
attacks.
half moved. Yep.
And technically, the Cornigon is held, so essentially he is prone. Did you roll initiative for a called shot?
I rolled initiative 4. Let me like scroll back up a bit. I rolled initiative 4. Oh, way past the chat loads. But I'm pretty sure I rolled initiative for claw attacks, in part because I know that my long spirit magic so wouldn't work anyway.
Right. They're they're wrestling each other. I won't make you roll called shots. So you can do 5-foot step in and slice him up with your claws, and then move back.
That's the plan. 5-foot shift over.
Come on, Varen, come on.
2 claw attacks.
And it's only notional. You don't actually have to move over.
Yeah, cool. This count as a front, rear, or flank attack?
It counts as front, but you get +4 to hit him.
Front, short melee, same elevation. I have +4, so it's another +4 for +8. +3 damage. And scratchy, scratchy. And I roll a 4.
Yep, miss. And for the claw.
Yeah, love fruit claw. Seriously, he's held that I still can't hit.
And also, you need to roll a saving throw versus...
Oh, if it's like a fear thing, the Ashras are immune to fear.
They're immune to fear? Okay.
Yep, wisdom bonus. 3. Right again. Oh, come on!
Yep, there's a miss.
4 and a 3.
Alright. So...
Got him out of the way, get him out of the way. Yeah.
Ugh.
You're getting ready to roll a 20, come on now.
Alright, we've got a few characters that are inside of the tower, and I want to describe just what you hear. So, we have on the second floor, Cirrus and Boogie Will. So I'm going to put Cirrus and Shannon on the interior map. And also Varen, because one of your characters on the third floor.
Yep.
Okay.
Well, 4 of my characters.
One of the Varens.
Alright. So, Boogie Will and Cirrus, you can hear ahead of you up those stairs, kind of muffled, the chanting of a spell. Alright? And it's loud. It's nice and loud. The guy's, being loud about his spellcraft or whatever. And also Brian Druid, you can also hear, I'm going to to put you on the correct map as well.
All right.
Down these stairs over here.
I don't see any pointer on the screen. Okay, got it. See.
So down those stairs, you hear some nice loud spellcraft going on, and then also Onras, you hear it down these stairs right here. Some kind of spell being cast, and you hear this like whoosh of some sort of like maybe portal open up, like the suck of barometric pressure.
Render makes a connection in his head. Two options: reinforcements for them, or the head of the snake leaving.
And you recognize the sound of like a portal of some kind opening up, like a gate spell or a color. I think you heard the sound of a color pool before. And something even louder than the overseer starts screaming at the top of its lungs.
They summoned something. Yell.
Yeah, and it's
something bad.
It sounds like it's really big, whatever it is.
Shit.
Real big and nasty.
Oh, I hope I don't die.
And then there's an exchange of words between the big whatever it is and the overseer. But you can't really understand what the big whatever it is saying. The overseer says, you know, they have him. They have him in a circle of fire outside. Save him, I love him. And then the big whatever it is says another something in some language that you don't understand. And then you hear the stomping of rather large feet. And the like flying of a door off its hinges. Like a door just gets knocked off its hinges. Okay. And then rather large feet are coming up the stairs. Okay.
Shit. Oh, I hope I live.
I believe in you.
I just changed my stone skin away from Boogie Will and on Toronto, and I might regret it.
Ooh.
Oh, I was so... I just changed my pants, what came to my mind when you said I just changed my...
The brown pants, please! Yeah.
Yeah.
Yeah,
And,
now I'm kind of wishing I packed Flame Strike.
So you see this
Well, I
big...
know Calamar's got spells, but he's sending a big ass... This person is sending a big ass thing. I don't think anybody is ready for this thing we're about to see.
Yeah, this big hulking Beatizu comes around the corner, and it looks like this. Saris and Boogie Will hear it getting farther away from them. Brian Druid and Onras hear it basically up on the 4th floor. Let me describe it to you. The most terrible Beatizu you've ever seen. It's a giant winged humanoid, gargoylish in appearance, with huge bat wings, Large fangs that drip with vile green liquid, and hulking red scaly body. That is currently on fire. And it's wielding this big mace.
I hope you don't mind, guys, but Calamar and Tehran are gonna get the fuck out. Nothing personal, but...
No problem. We'll find you again by the piss streaming down your leg.
Yeah.
And this is at the big dungeon. Imagine if we had gone straight to the big dungeon.
Fair enough. Deuces, guys.
Yeah, I think if you saw this thing, that you would think about it. Now, Calamar is thinking about it. He's not going to do it, but he'd think about, okay, I'm going to run off with my woman now, bye.
Pretty good retirement account saved up.
I got enough. Yep.
Alright.
Nope, I'm out.
So that's it for the Overseer. Next up is a scout on the 4th floor. Come on.
Now, I do have to say, the group does know Grom.
I must be breaking up. I can't hear Paul. Hello? Mic check. Is anyone there?
But realistically, that's his role in this group, and I would hope that the characters would understand.
Yeah, but I hate it because Calamar is not the kind to run away, so... Damn it.
I mean, there's no shame in fleeing from a combat you cannot.
Unless, you know, your best friend is sitting there on the floor and you gotta fight for him. Yeah, it's gonna be a real battle inside.
Isn't he going outside?
Yeah, he's heading out the south door, away from Lazarus Moors and Varen.
All right, Asher's.
Can you guys hear me?
There's your target.
Can you hear me?
Yes.
Yep.
Okay.
Mm-hmm.
Okay. I'm just experiencing a lag spike right now. There must be a bunch of cookies that just opened.
By the way, I love they've got a firewall and they've got him inside. Like he did. Sorry. Like he didn't make it. Like he didn't do it to himself. Paint us as the bad guys. Sorry about that. I had the potato chip in my throat and it like, about to cough my lungs up.
Been there.
Okay.
It's especially because I can't swallow right after my stroke. I don't swallow exactly right, and so yeah, I choke on a lot of stuff. So yeah.
I didn't think about involuntary motor functions being affected.
Yeah. Well, it's especially.
No,
Hello?
he still haven't gone.
Okay. My lag spike has ended because I deleted all the cookies and shit. Okay, the next up is a scout. That's the one at the base of the ladder below Brian Jurid. So it's going to take a swing at Brian Jurid. At a disadvantage, obviously, because Brian Jurid has the high ground.
It's over. Scout, I have the high ground.
It's just a broadsword attack. Front, melee, lower ground. No mod, no mod. AC 15 is a miss. Next up is actually the Cornugon, who is going to try to break out of the tackle. That was weird.
What?
I swear one of my maps just disappeared. Because I'm... that's weird. That's so strange. Okay. So back outside.
I don't think he can do anything.
He's not pinned, so he can try to break out.
I only say that because if you read the overbearing procedures, if a defender is overborn, they lose all actions for the remainder of the round.
Okay.
And their actions are really
Is to
limited
fight.
the next
Yeah. Okay, Anbu.
Anbu is going to do what Gromnar said and try and wrangle his tail, I guess? I don't know how I would do that.
It'll be a grab. So attack, and then at the bottom where it says attack options, you do a grab. Yeah. Okay. What's in his hands?
I mean, he had a sword, but he can drop it. Can he?
Yeah. Is that what you want to do?
Two-handed weapons can be held. 1 second, I haven't. Let me read this. I mean, does it matter if I drop it or just hold it in one hand? It doesn't seem like it.
Yeah, one-handed or two-handed makes a big difference. So, are you doing it one-handed or two-handed?
I'll drop the sword and grab the tail, because I've seen the sword twice now not work.
Okay. One boost miscellaneous adjustment.
Wait.
You guys have what spells are under on him right now? Looks red.
The blue dot is prayer.
Wait, I also need to do one thing real fast.
So he should have a +2, right?
It looks like he only has the red dot. So
He's also enraged, so he gets +2. His song has taken effect.
Okay. Remove the song icon and give him the rage icon. It's a red face that looks angry, I think. So that's an additional +2, making it +4. Beatazu has -6. It's -4 for being prone, -2 for spells.
What does it mean if we both fail?
That you don't grab whatever you were trying to grab. Okay. Tirana.
Okay, Tirana is going to come out from under. Where did she go? I lost my map here. It's going to come out from under the tent. When I find it.
if you hover over her in the turn order, it'll outline where the token is with the yellow letter.
I just found it. Okay, so it's going to come out here. And it's because she's moving silently, she can only go 4 squares, so that's 1, 2...
Don't step through the wall of the tent, though.
Oh, I thought this was the door.
The entrance is on the north side.
Oh, okay. Okay. 1, 2, 3, 4. Now, do I see anyone I can shoot? Yes, I do. I see people, but do I see... Oops. Do I see people who are actually trying to hurt us? You know, or do I see more of the, you know, random running out around? The fleeing people.
No, not really.
Okay, then I'll duck back down behind the wall there, and that'll be my turn.
Okay. And then Jezzy.
I'm gonna fly up.
So she can go up to 60 feet vertical.
Yeah, I'm gonna fly up and over and stare, and yeah, because I can hover and everything. So I'm going to go up, over. I can get in.
You are still limited to 180 degrees of turns, but yeah, you can definitely hover and do all that.
Okay, so if you move me in, I can't move myself in, I don't think.
So you'll have to gain 40 feet of altitude in order to get completely over the heat. Is that what you want to do?
No, just get me over the wall. I'll take 2d4 of heat. I'll take a little bit of heat, but I won't take all of it.
Okay, so that's at 20 feet. So go ahead and give yourself 20 foot altitude. And that's 5, 10, 15, 35, so you still have 25, so you still have 20 feet of movement once you get over the wall.
Okay. Now, I'm gonna ask something, and I don't know if I can do it or not, but hey, why not? I fly over, I take a second to assess the situation. I go, Calamar, your sword! And I'll try to take it? Can I do that? Or would that be another turn, or what? I want to stab him with Calamar's sword. That's what I want to do. Let me tell you the long and short of it.
Is Calamar wielding his sword right now?
Yes, because he just tried to backstab him last turn. That caused him to reveal, and the sword is still in his hand.
Oh, you'd have to do a handoff maneuver next round then.
Shit. Okay, then she'll fly over, and she doesn't see anybody she can shoot. She doesn't see anybody, you know, because she knows that's not going to hurt him. So I guess that she'll go up, maybe. I'd have her at about 50 feet.
You can only gain another 10 feet because you have
Okay.
15
10
feet.
feet.
Yeah.
But she can call out and everything if need be. How is she? Can she see over the wall of flame? Because it's 20 feet. So yeah, she's 30 feet. That's good. Okay. Yeah. Yeah. That's her turn.
All right. End of round, and I'm gonna reveal Asher and company now.
Thank you.
Initiative.
Yeah, go ahead and roll initiative and do your upkeep. Please remove any shits from any of your characters. And Baron, I'm gonna go ahead and put you on the other
Jan
map
is
so
on
you
the
can
same. Jan is on the same one because he's still waiting for to
remove
react.
your shit from that one.
Oh yeah, Josh, we should have been doing this already, but every Asher needs an additional attack. Varen needs like 3 of them.
Can you move me inside the building so I will be able to roll initiative?
Oh my God! I have a multiple attack too for Boogie Will. I haven't been using it. Oh my God!
He's not attacking
Stupid.
anybody.
Yeah, but this has been more than one
Because
turn
now-
of combat, is what I'm saying. I could have been
there's
using
a-
it.
Yep, because now there's a Beatazu. Or at least something the size of a small truck. And it's time I make full use of my abilities.
Okay.
Because we do not have the time anymore to just burn them out with, like, burning winds. We just don't. Not anymore.
Hell yeah, baby. Show me how it's done. And when you have time, could I get to the other map and do my other...
Ah, there they are.
Yep.
Oh my God! Yeah, Asher. Hi. Yeah.
Hi.
One of them flew down and to Gromnar, and then erected a big wall of flame around him. And so, you know, he's gonna call Gromnar, and that's not nice. So
Oops, so
everybody
they're
in the
still
front
in there?
Yeah. So everybody has since, you know, tried to avoid the flame, but yeah, we have like 4 people in there now.
Is that the only enemy on this map that I know of?
I think if
Yeah,
you
I
wait a
don't think-
second, you'll know of
Also, just
one
as a
more.
heads up, Josh, I will save the attack I get for Righteous Wrath of the Faithful for a blow up.
Okay. Is anyone else in need of multiple attacks?
Boogie Will.
I already gave him one.
You can take Gromnars off if it helps speed things up, because
It
he's
won't.
not using his...
Is anyone else in need of multiple attacks?
Yes, I will need one for Raymond.
He's outside, right?
Yes, he is outside. And just checking, is this Beatazu in the room or still on top of the roof?
There are no Beatazus on the roof.
Alright, so just make sure the one I'm looking at is actually there. All
Oh,
right.
Asher is right here. There we go. Okay, Raymond is inside the circle of fire. There we go. Okay, anyone else need multiple attacks?
I do need you to move me to the outside map so I can, you know, roll initiative for him.
Oh, you didn't
Well, actually,
already?
I need to roll initiative for Raymond. I'm on the inside map. I need to be on the outside one.
Yeah, but you started on the
Unless-
outside one. Did you didn't roll initiative for him?
It's a new round. I didn't get the chance to. I was always here. In the inside map.
You were on the... You had to ask me to put you on the inside. You could have rolled while you're outside.
Yeah, I asked you to put me on the inside map because it was I believe you were asking me about someone else's turn.
Weird, I can't... There we go. There we go. That was strange. It took like 4 attempts to put you onto the outside map. The page bar is losing sensitivity or something.
Alright, we're good. Actually.
And that is... pretty much... Okay. Good, good, good. Alright, is anyone still rolling initiative? Alright, here we go. Alright, so green dot. Yeah, Anbu's song is gone. He's enraged. The wall of fire, blue dot, red dot, prayer. Time now is 4:35 p.m. Let's see, Brian Druid didn't need a multiple attack, right?
No, I don't have multiple attack. But I needed to roll initiative. Now I have it in my screen. Although my initiative is exactly the same for so bye. Okay, now I'll be much later.
Alright, first up is one of the scouts. This is one of the ones attacking Onras. attacking Onras again with his broadsword. So he draws. Shing! Snicker snack! Hits a 9 and misses. Varen.
Alright, take back to the map, please, Josh. Alright, inside map, please, Josh.
Okay.
Oh, okay, I did not mean to grab him that quickly, but that's fine too.
So this Beatizu that's on fire, the new one, it's 12 feet tall. Its horns basically are dragging against the ceiling.
It's not terrifying at all.
Still gonna fight it.
It turns to face you.
I hope so. Alright.
You're immune to fear, right?
Yep.
Okay.
Negative 12 for the large creature.
It is 14 points.
14 points of damage.
12 feet. That's large.
Okay, that thing has...
Even in 5th edition rules.
Yep, 14 points of damage. Okay, that thing has a pretty high AC.
What do you mean, negative 5? What are you talking about?
I will save the shield block. I will save the shield bash for a block. So I got 2 blocks ready against this creature. That will be... Yeah, I doubt claw attacks will work. So that'll be it for Varen's turn.
Okay.
Can you block? Set multiple blocks?
Yes, you can.
Oh. I didn't know that. I've also never blocked, so...
Blocking is a maneuver that will save any melee fighter's life if they can do it properly.
Yeah, I don't usually play someone with a shield, so that's on me.
Does Varen have danger sense or trouble sense?
No.
Okay.
You experience a bit of that here. Tunnel vision.
You're very nervous when you ask these questions, Josh.
Don't be nervous.
Hey,
everything will be fine.
Backstabs will suck. Granted, I do have a I am in Kung Fu stance that might help. We'll see.
Kung Fu stance?
Yeah, I have like a bit of martial arts. It gives me an AC buff.
Your character race is crazy.
No, it is. But hey, for what it's worth, my next character I have in mind is probably going to be a Minotaur.
Yep, that misses by 1. Okay, one of the scouts is revealed behind you as he tries to backstab you and fails by 1.
That could have been bad.
Okay. The next scout. This one comes over and uses the table as cover.
I'm sorry, but
Check. Attempts to hide in shadows. And succeeds.
I find it so funny that people can just flip up tables and hide in shadows.
You can use any cover or concealment to hide.
I know, I just think it's funny.
it's a game. It's supposed to be like a game. So
Yeah, I know.
yeah.
That's just what I mean. It's funny. I'm not complaining about it.
I think it makes sense because you flip the table over and you hide behind it, and they don't know which end you're coming out of. You came out,
Unless that's a
You
huge
can get surprised.
table. Unless that's a huge table, you're gonna see which side they come out of.
but you don't see where they are, and yeah.
No, I know it's a game. That's just what I was just laughing at it because it seems like from like Bugs Bunny or something.
All right.
Just a question. Which book is Troubled Sense in?
That one
Unless
is
about-
in Combat and Tactics, and then Danger Sense is in like the Thief's Handbook, the Priest's Handbook, the Humanoid's Handbook.
Right, because I
It
do have
should
like
be in
spare.
skills and
Yeah,
I
you
have,
can't
like-
you can't spend it during the session, however. So
I know, but after this, I think I was gonna say that non-weapon proficiency slot for think something else, but I think Danger Sense will be a lot more useful in the coming days, especially since
it's no longer called Danger Sense. It's now called Trouble Sense. And it costs a weapon slot, but since you're a warrior, you can cross over non-weapon slots to weapon slots. So I will accept that. However, it might cost 2 slots. I don't remember how many slots it takes.
I'll look it up. Get back to the game.
Okay. This other scout is going to use this shelf as cover, and hide in shadows. And Anbu. Okay. I gotta take you to the outside map.
I'm gonna do the same thing I did last time because
Go ahead.
I honestly don't know what else I can do.
I have a question, Josh.
Go ahead.
I know that Anbu is not the one that has overbeared the creature, but he is participating. Would he be able to attempt the
No. No. He would be able to assist you in your pin if he wants to.
Curious.
It would give you a +1.
Oh, I mean, yeah, I guess since I go... He can't attack with his tail as long as he's pinned, right?
He is not pinned. Right now he can attack Gromnar with his tail.
Okay, so I'll...
Gromnar is trying to pin him. And you can help him pin the Kornigon if you want to. It would give him a +1 to his attempt.
Anbu... Here, Anbu's gonna say, Gromnar, tail or big dude, big man? Can I ask that?
You remember, Anbu doesn't talk like he's stupid. He is stupid,
sorry.
but he's just like
I've been playing stupid characters recently.
and also asking a pertinent question takes your action. So
Oh, okay. So I already rolled for the grab anyway. So
okay.
we'll just go with that. Yeah, I'm sorry. I've been playing a 4 intelligence character.
Yeah. He talks like
Gromnar, I am going to assist you now.
Yeah. I'll work on that, except for the voice. Maybe one day I'll set up clownfish.
Okay, so you're attempting to grab the Beatazu's tail. Onbu's miscellaneous adjustment is +4.
Also,
You're enraged as
wa-
well, so you can't really think about stuff.
well, I'm focused on a specific creature. Don't lose.
Yeah, I mean, being enraged, you would
mind.
just try to, you know, beat the hell out of it, so... Even though you can't.
He's saying I can't grab, I would need to make an attack.
I don't think you'd be able to do something this technical while you're enraged. I think you need to, yeah, I'm gonna take control of Onbu right now. He's just going to...
I don't think it says that, though, anywhere in the kit.
Let's see... Weaponless combat.
No, because he can, because this type of enraged, he can refrain from melee attacks by choice. So that means it's a voluntary rage.
Okay.
It's not like a berserker.
Yeah. If he refrains from melee combat for 2 consecutive rounds, either by choice or circumstance, he loses his rage. Yeah. Okay.
Yeah. If it was, if he was a berserker, I would definitely agree with you.
+4 and -6.
I do have the blue circle, but I thought the blue circle and the red circle and the prayer didn't all pile up. Did I misunderstand something? Oh no, what does that mean?
Nothing. Okay, next up is a scout.
All stack.
They all stack?
Multiple blesses, multiple prayers do not. Those 3 separate spells do, specifically stated in the spell description.
Okay, everyone was talking about gods before, and I wasn't sure.
Prayer, like spells like
You're
prayer,
invited to read
are
the
better
spell
if you share the same
description.
faith as the priest.
Well, everyone was, when you were talking about gods, I got kind of lost. I know what the spells do, but it's my bad. That's what I'm saying.
Okay, this guy's gonna try to hide behind this war chest. And let's see. There we go. Wait a minute.
So the thing I'm fighting disappeared. What a cheater.
The big guy?
Yeah, I can't see him anymore.
What?
Invisibility, I guess.
Just swing your sword in space and you'll hit it, probably.
And besides, Varen, you have a good chance of staying invisible nowadays, don't you? Come on.
Yeah, not until next level. And that aside, I have blind fighting, so I can just... So it's not gonna help as much.
I mean, the thing's huge. You're gonna hit it, even if you're not trying. It's like...
Yes, because -5 AC is something anyone can casually hit.
I mean, I'm not saying it's easy to damage him, but I feel like it's like putting... If you had an invisible elephant in your room, you're gonna hit it. You may not hurt it.
And you'll look really ridiculous swinging the swinger thing around until you hit him, but you know, who cares how you look?
Who cares? There's a
As long
giant
as you hit him.
somewhere.
Yeah, as long as
I'm
you hit
more
him.
concerned about the number of thieves that I can't see but know we didn't kill.
You have.
We can see all sorts of them on the turn order tracker, and yet we don't see them on the map.
Well, because we're not on the right map. Well, I don't know if you
Tell
are.
yourself that. Yeah, just tell yourself that.
From what I understand, they're mainly in the tower.
Yeah. I'm in the tower, so yeah.
Oh, okay.
Oh, just like...
Oh, yeah, I'm following you, aren't I?
Yes, indeed. You're in the tower too. I'd forgotten that. We're both idiots.
We're literally going. I mean, I couldn't do anything out here.
Okay. What's Asher 2 doing?
Still in the ground.
Assisting Gromnar with the grapple?
Yes.
Okay. Okay, back to the interior map. Okay, a little bit of a lag spike. I'm gonna delete my cookies again. Fucking cookies. Crap. See how many megabytes there are already. It's been, what, 10 minutes? 15 megabytes. 15 megabytes of cookies already.
That's crazy.
Yeah.
Yeah, I think you need I think you need someone to look at your computer a bit deeper than an antivirus thing.
No, I just
Because
need to adjust my cookies settings.
Be right back.
Okay, so another scout. He is going to oh, this is the one that failed last round. So he probably still thinks he's yeah, he probably still thinks he's you know, being sneaky. He's like trying to sneak up to you, Varen, to backstab you. You can turn to face him if you want to. He doesn't get the
Just
backstab.
like Bugs Bunny.
Yep, I'll angle it so that I don't provoke any AOs, but yeah, just give him. I guess he gets a flank, kind of like a slight shift.
Okay. Let's see what it says.
Since I lost track of the Yakuza, I don't want to give it my back.
Okay. It's just going to be a regular broadsword attack because he sucks. From the flank. Short, same elevation, no mod, no mod. And it's on your shielded side, that doesn't matter. You're using a medium shield. AC 5 is a miss. And he's like, oh, I'm an idiot. And he loses this little ninja thing. Oh, come on. Okay, next scout. This one is actually going to use the treasure as cover. Or not cover, but concealment.
Hide behind the big pile of gold.
Yes.
Well, we now know it's big enough to hide behind, so...
Let's see. Checks. Skills. Hiding shadows. And he disappears. He disappears.
He just dives into the muddy pile.
Like Scrooge McDuck. Okay, this guy right here is going to try to hide under the bed. And he succeeds. Okay, Onras.
This is why I hate fighting thieves. Alright. Up there, the extra attack should be way at the end of this turn. Ah, jeez. It probably didn't take because every time you adjust the turner slightly, it kills and the other changes. Whatever, I'm just gonna take my scimitar and just stab this one, alright? Front, short melee, same elevation. I got enough buffs here to... -9 for 10 points of damage.
The one right in front of him, or
This one, the one with lower health.
okay? Yeah, -9 definitely hits. He survives 10 damage. Oh! He says as you stab the shit out of, or slice the shit out of him with your scimitar.
Talent attack number 1.
Slinging blood onto the wall.
-9 for 5 more points.
And he survives 5 points. Ah! You can barely see that little sliver of health, right?
Yep.
What are we attacking? Sorry.
Why? Just
Oh, scout.
die already. By the way, that's 3 17s in a row.
Okay, -9 for 9
points.
damage. Go ahead and describe how you take him out with your medium-sized left ruby claw to slash him.
Hey.
You like how I worded that?
Onras will swing down, cut his Achilles heel, and when he falls to the ground, he'll walk over and basically plant his boot on his neck.
And
then-
pop goes the weasel.
I'll then shift 5 feet, so that one does get attack opportunity. But I'll then adjust my facing, so my back is no longer vulnerable to, well, any thieves I can see at this time.
You will, if you do that, you will take an attack of opportunity.
Yep, I'll take that.
Front, shorter melee, same elevation, no mod, no mod.
Miss.
That's a miss. Okay, and you still have 1 claw, right?
Nope, I
Nope.
used both claws.
Okay.
I
And
do have one more sword swing at the end of the round.
this other scout is also going to hide under the bed. It's a big bed. Still hiding shadows. Hide in shadows.
Great.
Hide in
They're just
shadows. Okay. Enter. Okay,
I mean,
he looks all sneaky.
We all know what they're really doing under that bed.
Yeah, they're snogging under the bed. In the middle of a fight. What kind of perverts are these?
There's a
Could be their
now?
last chance.
It will be their last chance.
He looks like he's trying to be all sneaky. Moors.
Yeah, Morris is going to move in. Like this. Question is, will he turn his back to Baron?
This guy doesn't even think that Varen can see him. Oh, you're talking about this dude here.
Oh yeah.
No, he doesn't do anything.
Yeah.
Whoops. He's stuck to my mouse.
Let's go for that booty.
That's
Rear.
one of the main things I don't like about Roll20 is how the tokens will stick to your mouse pointer.
That's a 1 for 10 points of damage.
He survives 10 points. Ah! You're slashing
right,
to his back.
Okay, gonna go for the right Ruby Claw. AC 1 for 11 points.
Ah! The pain! And he survives.
Sorry, I just had to check the door. Just a guy trying to sell stuff. Left Ruby Claw. Finish him off. Rear.
Jehovah's Witnesses.
Worse, it's a guy from a trying to get to buy a new security camera.
Oh.
3. Crit for 14 points.
Oh, snap. Go and describe how you take him out with your crit attack from a left Ruby Claw.
Yeah, I imagine it's like this look of horror on the guy's face as he realizes, oh, they actually can see me. But then feel a tap on his shoulder as he turns around, there's Moors. And Moors just jams a scimitar in his guts and slashes to the side, causing his blood and intestines to spill to the ground.
Oh yeah. There's blood and intestines all over your once clean claw. Tirana.
Tirana is going to.
Tirana the Piranha.
Tirana is still invisible and still hiding and still moving stealthily. And so she'll try to. Have to go around over here. There we go. She will creep forward 1, 2, 3, and she looks around. And is there anybody dangerous around that she can see?
Nope, but you hear one hell of a fight going on up on the 4th floor.
Wait, 4th floor? I thought it was the 3rd floor. Dang
Well, we also heard them going away from us, so that can mean they went to the 4th floor. Anyway, no, Tirana is going to break stealth. And she's going to look back at the Ring of Fire and look over at the thing, the tower, and then she's going to break in a run for the tower. 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9. I think that's all I can move because of having moved a little bit when I was still stealth. So I think that's all I can move. But by the way, was she stealth? Did she get experience?
No, she hasn't done anything while she's stealth yet.
Oh. Okay, oh well.
Oh, that's something I wanted to ask you about later.
So... You're running into the tower? Shannon, are you running into the tower?
Oh, I'm sorry, yes.
Okay, 6. So that's 7 right there.
I'll make her visible in case she's not. She's side. Yeah. That's how much?
7. So she has 5 spaces left. Unless you jog.
Sees Dean and sees him on his camel. She thinks, oh, camel. She goes over 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, and speaks reassuringly to the camel. You know, she pets it and prepares to climb on its back. But she, she does before just jumping on. She does try to, get to know the camel first.
Yeah. You can climb onto it as an action.
As I shall. That means next turn that I can, yeah.
Yeah.
Let me turn around. Face the same way as the camel. There we go. I'm not facing sideways as the camel's facing forward, because that would be very interesting. Okay.
And then next up is Jezzy, which is outside.
Yep. Okay. I can't. I gotta find it. Hang on. But I don't think I can do anything, honestly. Because I don't have a magic weapon. So what I'll do, let's say she goes up 20 more feet, so it'll be about 50 feet, and has her bow drawn in case anything else happens to come this way that can be killed. But she can't do anything really.
You see a bunch of people assisting Gromnar in a pin.
Oh, I do. Oh, well then I come down immediately and just grab on anything that is, his leg. I'll grab on his leg.
Okay, so are you helping Gromnar pin him, or are you grabbing his leg?
Yes, I will help Gromnar pin him.
Okay.
It's so hilarious. Dog pile on a deep.
Yeah.
Until the next demon comes.
Well, he's a little bit meaner than this demon. Yeah, just a little bit.
We haven't seen him yet, though.
I know, but I've heard enough.
Okay, the next one is a scout inside. Okay, this one also is going to try to hide behind the treasure or in the treasure.
Can I ask how big these rooms are?
15
Like-
feet tall and as many squares wide as you can see.
I need to check something.
Next is Boogie Will.
Biggie Will is like, oh shit, something's here. Gotta go kill it. And he went 1, 2, 3. Then we gotta rotate a little bit so I can see. 4, 5, 6, 7. And that. Okay, that'll take him to the next level.
Okay, 1 second.
Dang bugbear leaving me behind.
You'll be right there. You're 2 steps behind me. Look on the turn order tracker. Come on.
Our characters don't know about the turn order tracker.
Biggie Will abandoned you. I'm sorry.
Actually, I think technically
He
Josh,
heard
you-
Big Nasty.
use the 1 minute rule for combat, right? Not the 6 seconds.
Yeah, 1 minute.
So I guess it's not like all of this is happening at the same exact. Well, I guess I don't know the 1 minute
It's all
rule.
happening the same minute.
It's happening.
The order in which it's happening. What, Asher?
I said yeah, it's
Oops.
happening quickly, but not simultaneously.
I like the 6 second rule, but I understand.
And what was the large lizard speed again? Was it 15?
Yes.
Okay.
Did we lose Josh?
No, he's pinging stuff.
Oh, Josh, if you're speaking, we can't hear you, but
I'm not
Josh
talking.
might just be doing. Yeah, Josh might just be. Yeah, Josh
I'm not
doing
talking.
DM things.
I am not talking.
Okay.
He's
Yes,
doing
yes,
DM
yes.
things.
He's doing DM things. Just let him be.
Okay, he's got 11. And let me look at here.
There's a broken door on the bunk right here.
So it goes right there. There's a whole bunch of things he wants to kill. So
You
Ooh,
see
there's
a bunch
stuff up
of you see a bunch of pilgrims, and it looks like they're cooking people.
yeah. So okay, I'm gonna ask, can Boogie Will go up and kill one of them while on this thing, while on the giant lizard?
Yeah.
All right, then he's gonna go in here and try to kill this thing with his Morning Star.
You look at giant lizard, that's badass.
Oh yeah, oh, it was a great.
That cooking thing is not visible to the outside, or is it?
No.
Okay. Because
This is
if it is, the restraint on fireball goes away instantly.
Yeah.
This is on the 3rd floor.
Okay, got it. Jan doesn't
Um,
see it.
Am I attacking the front? I assume he turns to face me.
Dion, just genocide them. Come on.
Josh, am I facing the front or?
Oh, the man?
Yeah.
Yeah, he'll turn to face you. You're actually facing past him. Oh,
Okay.
oh, it's Boogie Will. No, you're facing him. He
Okay.
turns to face you.
And I'm at higher elevation, right? Because I'm on a
Yeah.
giant lizard.
Yeah.
Okay.
And he just screams as you bludgeon him to death. Go
Well,
ahead
I
and roll
don't
the hit.
care.
Go ahead
You
and
know,
roll the hit.
I really don't care.
Yeah.
So. I rolled. I'm waiting. I have rolled though.
1 second.
Okay.
I never thought anyone would try to kill a pilgrim, so I didn't even put in 10 AC in all the slots.
Oh no. You didn't count on Boogie Roll, did you? No.
Just let him kill the pilgrim.
I mean, you have them cooking people. You expect us to not kill them?
Yeah.
I mean, I don't know. I guess they could have ran away in fear, but I didn't roll initiative for them. Go ahead and roll again. The reason it didn't draw, or the reason it didn't roll is because I didn't have the 3 ACs plugged in.
Yeah, it's kind of funny. It says, oh, you think we kill them? Do you remember what kind of character Varen is?
Yeah.
He totally would.
Yeah, I'm gonna see him cooking some people, but you know, maybe
You
maybe
work for-
deserve some mercy. I don't
We're
know.
for literally all the more powerful creatures that he has to deal with right now. Oh yeah, he would be cutting down some townspeople.
Yeah.
Wow.
-1 for
right.
14.
So go ahead and describe how you basically pink missed him with your Morning Star
Well,
in one hit.
I go up. There's this guy. He's cooking people. So, I'm grateful because you know that would be nice to eat, but I don't like it.
This guy was actually piling up their bones into like a pile.
Oh,
This
okay.
bloody pile of bones.
So I see him, and I go up on my great lizard rock, and we rode up to him, and I just went, bonk, and I went straight down on his head, and just like he collapsed like a rag doll on the floor.
Yeah.
Yeah.
You flatten him into a pancake, like a bloody, sloppy mess of a pancake. Like it does. He no longer has like a recognizable skull or spine. He just looks like a pile of like spaghetti on the floor.
Yeah, like he left his bones behind. They're all just piled up. You know, his skin's all piled up on the ground.
He looks like about like 125 pounds of spaghetti in black clothes. Okay.
And Boogie Bowl looks around and he's like, "Who next?" Yeah. And
these
yelled.
all three of these other ones are women, and they just immediately start. Whoops! They immediately start screaming.
I just when I went through Boogie Will's character sheet last time, I saw the intimidation. He has skills in that.
Yeah.
And I thought, oh, holy shit, I've never used that before. So I thought I would try to intimidate. You know, everyone who heard me yell. You know, can I do that? Apparently it wasn't very hard.
Yeah. Yeah.
Okay,
And what did you yell?
Oh, he just yelled, "Rah!" And he's certain that being on a big guy on top of a giant lizard will certainly scare some of them, you know?
Yeah.
That are, while he's howling like that, yeah.
Unless he just took that guy out a really horrific way.
Yeah.
Let's see, this other scout. Actually, which one was that?
Boy.
Okay, that's the one that just hit. Alright. Yeah, this other scout is fighting Onras. He is going to disengage.
Pansy.
And you see him like crawl underneath the bed. He's not trying to hide right now.
Now there's a threesome going on in that bed.
Raymond.
Jeez.
Raymond.
Thirsty. Okay. Switch to the next map, Josh. Although, really, you know what's gonna happen. Just one square over. Claw attack, claw attack, claw attack. See if I can actually hit this thing for once. So that's a thing with, like, that one's because you lose all your attacks and get a kicking sign. I have more attacks than anyone, so it's more likely than ever to happen.
So on top of whatever bonuses you have from spells right now, you also have a +4 for him being held.
Yep, 5 feet over, and 3 right before.
And I'm gonna delete my cookies real quick.
Ugh.
Cookies, cookies, cookies.
Really?
That's good enough for me. Oh,
This is
cookie.
This is with, like, these are with massive bonuses, by the way. 7 points of damage.
Are you adding in all of your pluses from the spells? It doesn't look like it on the roll.
I am.
Okay, I just wanted to double check. Only because I forget, you know, so it makes sense that other people.
He gave himself a +8.
Yep, so that's 7. Is it large or small?
It's
or
large.
Or medium?
It's large.
7 points of damage.
Okay.
What's the brave point for large in 2nd edition again?
7 feet.
Yeah, okay.
Which is weird because orcs are medium, but they're usually about 7 feet.
Regular
Yeah,
orcs?
but
Regular orcs are only as tall as a human. It's
yeah,
hobgoblins
you're
that
thinking
are...
hobgoblins.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Okay, -7.
I know you guys don't play 5th edition at all.
Some of
But
us
in
do.
5th edition,
Some of us do.
in 5th edition they moved large up to like 9.5 feet. So you can have like an 8-foot character and they're still considered medium. And I think it's ridiculous.
But then how would you ever dual wield two-handed swords?
Can't, I don't think.
So lame.
Embrace your inner
Lame
Zoro.
sauce.
Keep one in your teeth.
Okay, so that was it for the Ruby Claws, right?
Yes.
Okay, Asher.
I still think 2nd edition is the best, but
So I hear combat sounds coming from here.
Yes ma'am.
Okay. Oh, way I can get in there, but Asher's also like loath to abandon. So she's gonna hold action at this time.
Okay. There are ways to get inside. Mostly jumping over, flying over, or running through the fire and taking damage. So let's
It's only like
It's up to you.
15 damage.
Yeah. For Asher, that's gonna be
It's only half
gonna
your
be
health.
a no.
Yeah.
Hey, for Anbu, it was like 90% of his health, but he's leveled up twice since then. And now he's at half health.
Well, there you go. Asher's gonna hold off and kind of see what happens.
Okay, Calamar. Who is, where is Calamar?
I need the other map because he's in the circle with Gromnar. So I need to get off the indoor map and get on the outdoor map.
There we go.
What Calamar is going to do is he hides. He activates his ring so that he goes invisible. Okay, good. And
I just noticed that Raymond is on top of you, so both you need to roll dex checks.
Well, shit. This is not what I need right now. What I need is an attack, not a check.
And oh, right, they don't really have dex scores. She has a 10 then.
So Raymond is prone. It only takes a half move to get up.
Yeah. Although, for what it's worth, the Ashes apparently don't have a dex score. Weird.
Calamar made it.
Now that I see that Gromnar is trying to get this guy pinned, I'm going to very carefully and slowly put my sword right where I want to stab, and then stab it in a backstab.
Yeah.
But I mean, this time I'm going real careful. I know I want to hit right there. Okay, so where?
Don't forget your bonuses.
I won't. Okay.
You get instead of +4, you get +10.
What? With the other bonuses that I'm, like
Cumulative
prayer
plus
and
10.
recitation.
All together, +10.
All together. Okay. Okay. And I swear to God, if I roll a 1, I swear to God.
Don't speak into existence. Words of power, Shannon.
Okay, I finished. It hasn't done it yet. There we go.
There we go.
Oh.
38 for 38.
Beautiful.
Alright, you significantly injure him.
I would have hit him even without the +10. That feels better.
You see, Gromlar not bad like you. Gromlar have friends. We make you.
See his health?
Hell yeah.
Yeah, why you mad, bro?
Oh shit!
Did you see his health drop?
Oh, I saw his health drop.
Alright.
No, I'm just sitting here
I
in
was
an empty room.
expecting it. I was expecting death. This wasn't what I was expecting. Okay.
Karangler.
He's gonna hold action. It's Jim.
I'm gonna reveal myself because, yeah, I'm revealed.
Okay, Cirrus.
I'm gonna go up some stairs. So bring me to the next level.
Bring me fire to the next level.
Wait, what's the green dot? I'm so confused.
It's on the
Green
top.
dot. Okay, I see it. I don't know. I just forgot. It's my bad. Blue dot. Red dot. What's Jim's prayer? Is Lazarus's prayer overdone Jim's prayer?
They're identical.
They don't stack.
They didn't coordinate.
They do not stack. So basically, whichever one has the longest duration is the one that's gonna take effect.
So what do I see when I get up here? I see a dead villager, Boogie Will.
You see
Some
Boogie
women.
Will's Morning Star with spaghetti dripping off of it, and a pile of spaghetti on the ground
Yeah,
that's sort of shaped like man clothes.
I can assume that.
And three
it
screaming women in the corner that seem to be cooking people. They got a pile of dead bodies, okay, right here, and this one was like hacking them up and putting them in these pots, and these two women were like stirring the pots. And they look well fed. They look well nourished, well fed. Yeah. And the stuff in these pots is really gross looking. There's like floating heads and hands, and it's green like pea soup.
Okay. Boogie Will, don't waste your time with these people. They're not the main target. We have much bigger problems to deal with than some cannibals.
Well, I just saw some and I thought I scared them. They look scared, pretty scared. Are you scared now?
Does Sarah's need to make an intimidation check now?
No, not you. He was going back. He was looking at the three of them and pissing their pants in the corner. And then he asked them, "Are you scared?" Ah! And watches them piss, another gallon out.
You hear the crunch of bones as you pass over that pile of things.
Boy howdy. Do I want to be up here?
So remember when I said the map was fucked up?
Yeah.
Yep.
They fucked
It
up
was that staircase.
that staircase on the 4th floor is backwards.
Oh, it is?
Yeah,
It looks like it's going down to me.
it is
I
going.
think it's a matter of perspective.
It's not. It's supposed to be opposite the one below it.
Oh. I'm bad with that visual kind of stuff, so don't expect me to see it. So am I correct in understanding that there is a wall blocking the rest of this room from the staircase? I
No.
can't see into this. You see where I'm pinging?
Okay, you see this wall right here?
Yeah.
That wall doesn't exist. You can walk over it.
No. This wall.
That wall is where it's supposed to be.
But I can't see over it. It's like a
Yeah.
tall wall.
It
to
goes all the way
ceiling.
to the ceiling, yeah.
And the 5-foot step rule, does that apply to me if I'm on a camel?
I'll allow it this one time. I mean, the 5-foot step is only notional.
It's not for this turn.
The 5-foot step is only notional. You take a 5-foot step, you do an action, you step back to wherever you were.
Yeah, I know.
It doesn't give you
just
5
saying.
extra feet of movement.
No. I was just saying so I can poke my head out next turn and cast a spell. Or do I need to move my camel into full view of the room?
You would actually lean off the camel into the next square. The camel wouldn't move.
So that's okay?
That's fine, yeah.
Okay. I'm gonna stay at the top of these stairs then. Hope nothing attacks me. Hope.
Jim.
He's gonna hold action.
Okay, Gromnar. The Cornugon feels a little limper.
Yeah, that's why he said what he said. He saw Calamar give him a nice little...
I'm helping. Jesse is, anyway.
Alright, so the first pop-up box that comes up for a pin, do you want it to display the full text? Do you want it to...
Sure. This isn't exactly routine, so...
And that's all it gives me, is what popped up in the...
So in order to clench a pin, you basically have to do 2 what are they called? Overbear attacks in a row. And
okay,
then
so I gotta use the...
And then they're pinned.
The overbear button.
And only when they're pinned are they helpless. Like if they're just overbeared, they can still fight and wrestle and use natural weapons and small weapons that are smaller than they are.
So there's 1, 2, 3 people helping, if I'm understanding right. Anbu, Asher 2, and...
Jesse.
Anbu is dealing with the tail.
That's not what you said.
That's what we rolled for.
Oh yeah, that's right.
Okay,
you
so it's
did.
+2. Plus
Yep.
2, not plus...
That's right. +2.
And it's AC...
Oh wait. No. It was Calamar, right? Wasn't Calamar the third assistant?
No,
No,
Calamar.
because I gave him the backstab.
That's right. Okay.
Its AC was -2, correct? Yes. There we go.
Yep. Looks like you don't get the clinch on the even the touch attack. Wow.
Okay, so I mean, hey, he's still holding him down. He just doesn't have him pinned. If I understand correctly.
Yeah, which means he can still fight back.
That's okay. He's held down. That gives everybody around an opportunity and poke him, slash him at a better chance of hitting. So Gromnar's doing his job. That's all he can do this round.
Okay, Brian Druid.
Alright. Like I have one wounded target in front of me still, so I'll finish fighting him.
I can tell that one's Varen because he's like wearing different clothes, right?
Yep, the other ushers all wear togas.
You should be able to see their nameplates now.
You should be able to. But in general.
Yeah, I see them, but I just was double checking.
So with like RP purposes, Varen wears a tricorn hat and he wears pants. The other ushers all wear togas.
Am I not audible?
Go ahead and describe how you take him out with your bite.
Yeah.
Alright, so this time I try the other shoulder and bite it straight off. Looks quickly at its shoulder, faints a little bit, stumbles couple of steps and splashes on the ground.
Splash. And one.
And then I move. Move to better than that one.
You took down that
So yeah, I did.
Okay, next up is one of the scouts.
What the hell is that spider?
That
Did you
is
change it, Miss Mother?
Anbu.
Oh, not
On.
Anbu. We have too many O's now.
This is the guy that failed his hide in shadows. He's going to look all sneaky as he moves over to Varen to fail at backstabbing. Does Varen want to turn to face him or no?
I need to well, I need to see the map. Are you back inside, Josh?
Yep. On.
Yep, he is dead, so I will adjust my facing. So this guy, so these two start burning on my flank, and this guy is facing my front.
Okay, so he like sneakily but visually pulls out his broadsword and tries to go in for a backstab, and you're just like, ha ha! I see ya, bitch! So he doesn't get the backstab, he just gets a regular attack. Front, melee, thin elevation, no mod, no mod. AC 5 is a miss.
Just clangs off the shield.
Now he knows that he is not hidden. Okay, Dion is outside.
Are the pilgrims acting hostile?
No.
Okay, then he holds.
Okay.
spell says he held.
Lazarus.
No, he hasn't used it yet.
It doesn't matter. If you start casting it, you lose it from your memory.
Yeah, I do. It is correct. For your reference, I have exactly one fireball. That's my old third level spell. For wizard side. My character doesn't have a high int.
Let's see.
What does the high int have to do with it?
Lazarus, you're Varen's still on this map, right?
Yep.
Wizards don't get bonus spells from me.
Ah, not anymore. Well, in any case, he has one. That's it.
It does, however, limit how many spells you can, the level which you can cast.
And he does have a limit on there.
Yep, a level 20 wizard with 10 with 10 intelligence is still only going to be casting like first level. Is still only be casting like
James,
third level spells or
James,
less.
what's Lazarus doing?
He is. I rolled initiative for an attack, so he's going to move up behind this guy. Let's see how they like having blades in their backs.
Varen's not facing him, so he turns to face you. You get a frontal attack.
Yeah. Done. Front. Plus 4 to hit. Normal creature. Plus 3 damage. -9 for 12 points.
Ooh.
Turning around is not going to help.
Okay, he survives.
Okay. Right Ruby Claw. AC 3.
That's a hit.
For
8
8 more
damage.
points.
He survives. Ah!
Left Ruby Claw.
You guys can hear all kinds of dying going on up here. Outside.
Plus damage.
Asher gives a thumbs up.
-3 for 6 more points.
Okay, he survives. Ah! Alright, next up. Okay. And then the Cornugon. All right.
Let's see.
So you failed to grab the tail, right?
Yes.
Okay. So the Cornugon begins gnawing and clawing on Gromnar. Swipes at him with his right claw with a -2. Misses him. Left claw.
Just couldn't quite get the angle.
Front. Melee. Same elevation. -2. No adjustment to damage. AC 5 for 7 damage to Gromnar. Then he goes in for a bite. Oh, did you do Gromnar's bleeding last round?
Did.
Okay. So front. Melee, same elevation. -2 for the bite. And no damage mod. Actually, it should be -1 to damage. So this only does 10 damage to you. And then go ahead and add 1 hit point. Sorry about that. Forgot they're under the influence of... He's under the influence of the prayer. So that's -1 to damage.
Okay, everything's properly.
You've only taken 16. Okay. And then for the tail, he is going to tail strike at Anbu, I guess.
And this is where Anbu dies.
Probably not. It's weak damage. It's just that it's ongoing.
Oh, that's the... what does the bleeding?
Yeah.
Oh, okay.
Same elevation.
Do I get
This
a
is actually
save to
going to
the
be
bleed or no?
-6. I think so. Let me check. Let's see if it hits you first, and then -1 to damage.
If I remember right, there's no save. If it hits, you bleed for 1 point per round until it's...
It missed anyways.
Okay.
Yeah, there is no save.
Okay, I was just wondering, because, you know, I get bonuses to save.
And I didn't put Anbu's creature size on his touch attack.
Anbu?
Yep.
Oh,
What
yeah.
it says size. Should say medium.
Yep, Anbu
There we go.
is very lucky.
Okay, why do I have the adept on here? What the hell?
Because you have so many things going on.
No, I never put him on the map layer. He's on the token layer still. So, there we go. All right. Baron's multiple attack on the other map.
Oh yeah, time to start cutting. So, alright, first attack, I will go after the my first longsword swing will be for this dude's back.
Which dude?
The one last was already damaged. Because
Okay.
Baron doesn't like having like feet, basically. He doesn't like being surrounded by feet.
Yeah.
Because one of them will get lucky. So is he going to turn to face me?
No.
Alright. Rear attack. Melee situation. -6 for 17 points.
All right, go ahead and describe how you take him out.
Yep. Baron's just going to spin around leading with his blade, and he will cut the creature from the neck down at an angle where the end of the blade crosses just underneath his right arm. So it's like you see like two parts of his body sliding off each other in opposite directions.
Yeah. And when you say creature, you cut him in half. You notice that he is human. He's probably about 30 years old. These guys are pretty experienced, so they're probably like late 20s to early 30s. Yeah, something like that.
So
about
so
29.
Exactly. Yep. So we ain't cutting down kids or nothing. All right.
Right.
Not that would have really stopped it. All right. One sword swing to the space where the Beatizu was.
There's nothing there.
Oh, there never was anything there?
You remember there being something there, but there is nothing there now.
Oh, okay. So I can't just make a blind swing. Alright. Okay, then I'll just go for the thief next to me then. Front. Trip melee. Elevation. Negative 12 for 15 points to the one in front of me.
The one in front. Okay. 15 points. He survives.
Yep, and for... Oh, Josh, can you use my claw attacks now? I didn't use them earlier.
Oh yeah, you get one multiple claw attack, right?
Yeah, I did.
Yep.
Okay. Right.
Oh, just remember that your third sword attack is supposed to go on 204, not 104. Because
Okay.
Moors and Boogie Will are supposed to go before you.
Oh, okay. Alright. Feel the wrath of my claw. Negative 2 for 7 more points.
Okay, he survives. Moors.
Next up is Moors. Yeah, we still gotta turn on Lazarus, so that one's probably gonna... Yep, Van will turn to... Moors will turn to the one that thinks he's sneaky. And make that scimitar slash. Actually... Actually, no, he won't. Instead, he'll move around. So, yes, AOO for that guy, lucky him. Of course, I know he's there, so no backstab. Moors is going to move over. And he's going to make a scimitar swing towards this guy. And miss. Nice job.
Okay. Boogie Will.
Okay, so Boogie Will. Let me get from where I thought I was going to have my turn to the next one. Shoot, he doesn't have one in reach. Otherwise, he'd go bop for somebody else and kill them, but he doesn't have anybody in reach, so he's not doing anything.
Okay.
He can get roar one more time, but yeah.
You used all of your movement on the lizard?
Yeah, I moved to that spot and then I...
Okay, Raymond.
I moved a lot.
Raymond is going to... Well, actually, he can't stand up. And he just got displaced. So...
Oh yeah, he's on the other map.
He's on the other map and he's prone and basically face to the ground.
Okay, you want to skip him for now and just do Lazarus?
Yep, skip him. We'll do Lazarus.
Alright.
Lazarus will shift into the dead one's space and attempt a finishing blow. Front, sharp melee, stem elevation. Yep. Normal creature. Plus 3 damage.
Ooh, looks like you got 3 of them together. Hey!
Mm-hmm. Haha! 12 points!
Alright. That's the one on the table, right?
Yep.
Okay. So go ahead and describe how you take him out with your flame tongue.
Lazarus steps over the dead one's body. He jams the man in his guts and lets the flames of his blade cascade up his body, scorching him from the inside.
And why don't you do Raymond's move outside right now.
Thank you. Raymond will do what he does, and he will stand up. So he is no longer prone. Make a 5-foot shift, and do another pause. His last pause.
He gets +4 from spells, right?
Yep.
So you get a cumulative +8 because the Cornugon is prone. He's held, actually.
Alright, will this actually hit and do some good damage?
And we'll take
No!
Oh!
Quite the opposite. He crit fails.
End of
Luckily, this is the last. Luckily, it's the end of round
anyway. It's the end of the round, so it doesn't matter.
consequences.
Let's take a 5-minute break. Oh, go ahead. Go ahead and say what you got to say.
Well, hold on. I accidentally moved Dasher because it's stuck to my mouse. Didn't move it back. Just gonna say that since it's the end of round, I'm gonna go ahead and Asher tells Jim and Karen Glor. She says, "There's nothing we can do while this firewall's up. Jim, you stay, and as soon as that wall comes down, you help whoever needs it. Karen Glor, let's go see if we can help in the tower." And then they're just gonna take. So I'll go ahead and do that before I go to break.
Okay.
Check my mouse again.
And then I'm gonna put everybody outside real quick so that during the break, if you come back, well, not everybody. Actually, I'll put Varen back inside the tower because most of his people are in there. That way, everybody should be able to roll initiative for most of their characters. And we'll be back in 5.
We're in a 5-minute break, or what?
Yes.
Okay, do we need to roll initiative also?
Yes.
Okay. I will...
Is this the entrance to the tower? I can't get inside.
I'm in the tower, I can't answer. I can't see you.
And unfortunately, I can't help you because I can't see anything but this little tiny ring. There's balconies on the sides of the towers.
That must be what I thought was the entrance.
I believe the entrance is underneath the right-hand side or the top side, one of the two. Unfortunately, I don't know much of what's going on outside of this little ring because I only had, I think, the initial entrance of the map to look at things, and then this wall of fire popped up, and I've been blind since.
Okay, so I'll put her back where I was, and then head her back.
I mean, I'm not complaining about being blind. I'm fucking wrestling a demon. This is awesome. So.
I know, dude. I mean, like, I can't believe we're doing this. You are a brave motherfucker.
I mean, it's what he can do to make sure this thing isn't going to kill anyone in his group. You know, that's fucking classic.
And classic Calamar. Calamar jumped in because he's afraid that the thing's gonna kill you. You're trying to kill it. You're like, no, don't hurt my party. And he's like, Gromnar! Yeah.
See, that's the thing, though. I think deep down inside, Gromnar knows he can't kill this thing, but he can try to keep it from killing you guys. You know, that's as important.
Yeah, that's great, dude. I love it. Besides, we ought to be like Bert and Ernie. You know? Gromnar and Calamar. Come on now. Davey
I think that's Gromnar and Brian Druid with their classic misinterpretation.
I don't know. I think that might win.
We haven't had the opportunity for one of those lately, but yeah,
That was funny. That was a classic. Yeah, like from Forrest Gump, I'm reminded. It goes, and me and Brian Druid, we was like peas and carrots.
You know, I absolutely love not feeling pain, but I hate not being tired, but wanting to sleep.
Well, a large part of that is due to the fact that you were in pain for so long that now your body wants to sleep when it you know, you trained yourself to sleep when it didn't hurt. So when it doesn't hurt, you want to sleep.
Ah, come on.
It's the opioid factor. I mean, I don't get nauseous from it anymore, but every time I take it with an hour and a half, I don't feel anything, and I'm ready to sleep.
All right, players, we ready to get back in this?
Hell yeah. Oh, I need to get on the outside map, but yeah.
Outside map, everybody needs to be swapped. Except for...
Rowfish needs... Cyrus needs... I need not to roll for up.
I need to roll initiative for a couple of players.
For a whole boatload of monsters.
Yeah, I'm just gonna say that the pilgrims outside have escaped, because it's been like 3 rounds. They're just scared shitless of Gromnar.
Now, if Jesse is going to help Gromnar again to attack, how should I roll? My base speed, or?
Yeah.
Okay. Oh, no, I have a small speed. Okay.
And if it helps any, you can totally avoid the drop-down box just by using touch attack.
Oh, I didn't think about that, yeah. And I need to change her altitude because she's not at 50 feet anymore. She's helping you. I just didn't change it last time.
And even though you probably will ask Josh, just to save you the possibility of needing to ask, I gave Asher 2 the waiting symbol because she's before Gromnar and assisting in the holding.
Outstanding, thank you.
just be a time saver, you know, since I know that's what she's doing and she's before, and just throw the symbol on there and hopefully save you.
Rip Saris. That's all I'm gonna say.
Oh, so while Josh is doing his thing, sad story, I found out that Gromnar, because of experience in another game, will probably not have any henchmen. I get very angry at myself trying to maintain more than one PC at a time.
Yeah.
I was playing a Dwarven Animal Master and just trying to take care of the PC plus 1 or 2 animals. Oh man, I was getting so frustrated. I can't even describe it. So...
Imagine being a DM.
You know, yeah. I was about to say, is imagine having all these friends you have to role play on the top of their movements and everything else. But then Josh reminded me of yeah, so yeah.
There's a lot of reasons why I wouldn't be a good DM. One of which is I don't think on my feet very well.
It's good. It's good practice.
Oh, they went off plan. I don't know what to do.
The good thing about me when I DM is I never have a plan.
It never goes awry, does it? No.
Not worth it. They figure out what they gonna do.
I'm serious. It's like it is deadly serious how much we are trying to stab or get this corner gone or somehow get him pinned down, and we haven't even begun to see the real fight. I'm scared.
That's okay, Gromnar will hold him down too, maybe.
Oh, I want to see that.
Or Gromnar will decide that, you know what, did it with one, not trying it with another, and no reason to stick around.
Well, this wall of fire is gonna stick around, no matter, even if he dies for a few rounds.
Not concentration?
It's
Maintained permanently. It lasts X number of rounds when concentration is dropped.
That sounds fun. Okay.
That's a cool spell if it's your spell.
yeah.
This spell will, after tomorrow, will not happen again. We will have Dispel Magic. Tomorrow morning
What do
we
you
will
mean?
have it.
Tomorrow morning, I'm gonna have it.
We'll both have it. Seriously.
No, I mean tomorrow morning I'll have wall of fire.
Oh hell yeah. I'll still have Dispel though. Yeah, Calamar learned a lesson this day.
I mean, Dispel Magic is so underrated by players, it's not even funny.
Yeah,
Oh,
you
yeah.
don't think too much about support spells until you really need them.
There's a video.
Oh, yeah.
There's a video about it that just came out like last week by XP to level 3 on YouTube about Dispel Magic and how underrated
Can
it
I
is.
learn that?
Yeah, wizards and priests can learn Dispel Magic.
No, what school is it,
Here?
you know? Offhand?
Universal.
Oh, it is?
Okay.
Yep. And what level is it?
Third, I think.
Yeah.
All right.
Yeah,
Here we go.
one of our members knows it.
Brian Druid, did you roll initiative?
Yes, I did.
Okay. Alright, here we go. Purple dot is Overseer's spell that he's casting this round, so I'm going to leave that at 20. Gold dart is Calamar's jump spell, which actually should still be 11. Because it ticked down when I got to a new round. Okay, green dot. Pentagon's Wall of Fire. Blue dot. Red dot. Time now is 4:36. Jim's Prayer. Still has some time left. First up is a scout. Ooh, this one is engaged by Brian Jerd. He's gonna turn to Brian Jerd.
I figured out that if he wants to go and hit the other one, I'm on the outside map. I can't see inside.
You should be able to see the attack roll.
Yeah, that roll I probably can, but don't see anything yet right now.
Front, melee, same elevation, no mod, no mod.
Miss.
And Varen, who needs to be on the inside map. And probably, nope. I'm gonna put all you guys on the inside map right now. What the hell?
What's up? I was gone for a second. My noodles finished. What happened?
What the hell?
My maps keep moving around.
Ooh, so are we re-rolling this?
You didn't roll initiative?
No, I asked if we were re-rolling initiative. I already did, so it should be fine.
Varen's up.
Okay.
No, I'm sorry. Yeah, Varen. Yep. Why does... Yeah, Varen.
Okay. And we'll move over here and snick a snack. Right, stab it. Right,
Stabby,
that's
stabby.
Move over and start stabbing. Concentration plus. They have 9 for 12 points. Wow, that's disappointing. Make up for it, Captain Panoplia.
The one that looks like he's trying to be all sneaky.
Yep, I'm reminding him that he is in fact not that simple.
Okay. Yep, he survives. Ah! And I'll remove his little ninja thing because he knows he's not sneaky now.
AC 0 plus
For
AC 0
10
for
damage.
10 damage.
He survives. Ow!
Right. Ruby, right talon. Crunch, melee. 4 damage.
Where's the cleric?
AC 3 for 7 points.
Depending on how you define cleric, here. There's like four clerics in here.
Okay.
Or are you talking about the enemy cleric?
Yes. I can't see him, so I don't know.
Okay, AC3 is a hit.
7 more points.
7 more points. Whoops.
Hey, nope. That should be 8. I forgot to include the +1 to damage from natural fighting.
He survives. Go ahead and fix your facing too.
Yeah.
Sounds like somebody's in a hell of a lot of pain up in this fourth story.
And negative weapon for 8 more points.
Go ahead and describe how you take him out with that talon.
Basically, essentially been like a scene out of a horror movie almost. His Baron cuts open his chest, sticks his talons inside of his cavity, and starts to just break down, splitting him from the bottom of his rib cage all the way down to his crotch.
Discombobulated. Anbu.
There's now blood on my toes.
Sorry, I keep forgetting to push to talk. Anbu is going to continue. To grab for tail.
Okay. Anbu's miscellaneous adjustment is +4. By the way, this is the second round in which you are not attacking, so you're...
It's still an attack action, though.
No, it's not like a damage action. It's not... So you're...
Yeah, but it's attack action.
It's not a damage
action.
It's not. You need to do a damage action to keep your rage. So your rage goes away. But you do get +4 this round.
+4 because he's pinned.
Yeah.
What do I get from all these other spells cast on me?
And then the Beatizu gets... Actually, let me redo that. You should get a +8. Okay, you get +8. The Beatizu gets -2.
Okay.
And no one succeeds. Okay, Asher. Amber?
So Asher jogged into this tower, and looking around, does she see anything that looks like stairs or a ladder or something?
There's an entrance down here. On the ground floor.
And she went inside on the last turn.
Oh, on the last turn? I didn't even hear you last turn.
Yeah, well, she held action, took movement while, took movement before rolling initiative.
Oh, okay. All I heard was, like, holding action, but I'll put you inside the tower anyways.
Okay, thank you.
I just don't know how much movement you took.
She had rolled for medium base speed, so she jogged into the tower, so it was 24 spaces. And then Karen Glor took 12 spaces. Because she called out to I don't know, maybe I was muted and didn't realize it. But she called out to Karen, Glor, and Jim for Jim to stay and help people when the
Yeah, I heard that part.
when the firewall came down. Okay, and yeah, then Asher and Karen Glor both took movement toward the tower, and Asher made it inside.
Okay.
Now I can't see inside the tower.
I haven't put you inside the tower yet.
Okay. That was 17 spaces to the entrance.
Actually, it's just Gromnar that's outside. I'm just gonna put the whole party into the tower now.
I think you're right. As far as, main PCs go, it's only Gromnar out.
Yeah.
Oh no, Calamar's out there too. That's right.
Okay. So do you see your token?
Don't forget Jesse.
So she is going to hug 2, 3, 4, 5. Is that water? Okay. 2, 3, 4, 5. And look for a way up. Does she see a way up?
Well, there's a staircase on the west side of the room. Okay, so the environment in this room is
There it is.
it
Sorry, the
stinks
turnover tracker
really
was over
bad.
it.
The whole room smells like a barn, basically. There's piles of Duke all over the place with flies flying. There's 2 giant lizards and 2 camels. Tirana has just mounted this one, and this other one is untaken. This is a container full of feed. Okay, and then there are 2 fountains in here that look like they're fed out of the ground, and 3 campfires illuminating the interior.
Okay, so she runs past and says, "Hi, Tirana, hi, Dean," and she just runs around.
Yeah. Ah.
So 18 squares should get her to the 2nd level.
Okay.
As she's running by, Toronto screams out, "You want a camel?"
I have some, thanks. Wait, well, maybe later. Dean's riding one.
Okay, so you make it to 2nd floor.
Oh, I'm a fool. What session number is this, Josh?
299.
Alright. So I forgot to include session XP.
That'll be the end of her movement.
Next time will be a lot of fun.
Yep.
Which one is this?
299.
Ah!
I know, right? And you know what? He'll probably do a total party kill. Yay!
Okay. So after Asher is a scout. All right. Yeah, this scout is gonna come over here. It's gonna move silently. And he looks like he's trying to be all sneaky, but he like steps on a frying pan or something, and you guys can hear him walking.
Mature.
And he's thinking all sneaky. He didn't notice that he stepped on the frying pan. He's like, nope, that wasn't me.
Where do we have an idea? Where did you hear that from?
Around the corner from you. And, he tries to backstab Moors, but it doesn't work. He just gets a regular attack. Does Moors want to turn to face him?
Yeah. Let me just turn him slightly. It's like, yep. Let me just turn him around. That's one thing I hate about this position, or rather, Roll20 sometimes. It's this. You know how you have to use the little anchor to turn your character?
You don't have to.
Oh fuck. How do I do it then? Like, they're like a trick.
Yeah, you can click on the character token, hold the E key, and use your mouse wheel or your up and down buttons on your mouse.
Oh, that's cool.
Yeah.
All right, thanks, Josh.
Yeah.
Oh, I did not know that either.
It's like just turn around and look at him.
Yeah. He misses you. The sword goes clang on your stone-like
rock
hard abs. And, yeah. And, he looks at you, like, dumbfounded and, like, gets, like, this pouty lip look on his face. And, he knows he's not being stealthy now. Clang on your rock-hard abs. Okay, Boogie Will.
Boogie will start to charge over toward the staircase, and he'll look over toward the the girls who are pissing themselves in the corner. He says, "I'll kill you when I come back." And
they're not going to be there when you come back.
He's counting on that. Okay, I'm moving. Hang on. 1, 2, 3.
You hear the sounds of spellcasting coming from down the hall.
But see, I don't know spellcasting that much, so nothing scares me. Okay. Okay, so 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, and I'm ready to go to the next floor.
If it's not Calamar's voice,
dang it.
Light.
Okay, I don't know. I can't respond to either one of you because neither one of you finished anything. Okay.
Oh, I just said if it's not Calamar's voice, it's not a lightning bolt. He's not worried.
Yeah. 11, 12, 13, 14.
You see a big, beautiful pile of treasure, a big, beautiful bed, a big, beautiful desk, a big, beautiful shelf with stuff on it, a big, beautiful ladder leading up outside, and...
Oh, I'm sure he's going to have plenty of time to examine the beautiful stuff, but he sees a couple of guys, at least one guy who's still alive.
4 big, beautiful balconies.
How high up are these balconies?
4th floor, so what's that? Let's see. 15, 30... wait.
Okay.
15, 30, 45 feet. The roof is 60 feet tall.
That's right, yeah.
He's gonna come over here and try to, hit that scout.
Say again?
That. He shall try to kill the scout.
Nice. Yeah, the lizard hops up on the table next to the scout, and you can pound him with your Morning Star. I'm going to turn
hell yeah.
combat music back on. Come on, combat music.
Attacking the front, shorter melee, But do I have higher elevations because I'm on the
Yes,
mount?
because you're mounted, yeah.
Okay.
Your mount is indeed larger than your opponent. Aperceiba combat, there we go.
I clicked. -5 for 11?
Yep. Good damage.
Hell yeah.
Okay, -11, enter. Next up is Jezzy.
Jezzy is helping to pin.
Okay.
So, like, Romnar is pointing, is telling her where to go, and, like, she's going to go grab onto his leg or grab onto his arm or whatever he tells her to grab onto.
Yeah. Tirana.
Tirana is... Let me go back up to where she was. She goes, now that she's on the camel, how fast does the camel go? Does they go 12, 15? Something like that?
You should be able to click... Oh, okay. Did I not give you access to the camel?
I don't know. Oh, no, not yet. 1, 2...
Hold on.
Yeah, I really don't care about this camel. Because its only job is getting me faster to the top. So.
Are you riding it or not?
Yeah.
Okay, so
And the camel through the tower? Cool.
Yeah, the purpose is to get to the tower, top of the tower as fast as possible. And then abandon it. I don't care. Somebody else can have it.
Weird. Why is the camel sheet not opening?
Future hour wild.
Isn't Ceres doing the same thing, riding the camel through the tower?
Oh, I didn't realize that.
Oh yeah, and Biggie Well's riding his great lizard. As soon as we realized we could fit in here, you know, we grabbed some mounts. That's all. Yeah, dog.
Okay. I think I'm lagging, so I'm gonna delete my cookies real quick. Yeah, a little bit of lag. The only thing I don't like about deleting my cookies is it logs me out of Roll20, but I'm still in the virtual tabletop. It's weird. So I can't I can't search for tokens on the internet, but I can do everything else. I can access my like deprecated character sheets and monsters and stuff. I can switch you guys around and give you permissions and all that. Did I lose you guys?
No.
Nope.
Nope.
We're still here.
But let me tell you what Tirana wants to do. All I want to do is go up as far as I can. So, you know, that's it.
I think we killed 3,000 XP over the creek.
Oh, you've killed more than that. Probably closer to 30,000.
I don't know where the big guy went.
If we take one down one of the Piatas, you probably get. I'd probably put us over the top.
Yeah.
Wow, 94 megabytes. No wonder I was slowing down.
Jeez Louise, man.
That's almost a gig, right? No, it's
No.
1,000 megabytes is a gig, right?
Yep.
So a tenth of a gig of processes running on my computer. Okay. Yeah, I guess I'll just move this camel with you.
Yeah, I mean,
Since you're
she's
just gonna
not. She's gonna
abandon
do it as simply as possible. That was 8, and then she goes to the next level, next rise. Okay. 11, 12, 13, 14, 15. And
That's the
that's
Asher.
where all... What? Excuse me?
Pass up Asher.
Oh. Yeah, well, then I'll talk to her while she's there, I should say. You want on the camel? I'm going fast. You can get on the camel, we'll go fast, together.
Let's do it.
And I put down my arm and I lift her up, you know, when it's her turn.
I'm gonna delete some more cookies. There must be more. It's funny, if I do this 3 or 4 times in a row, it keeps deleting more and more cookies.
See, Josh is deleting his cookies, but what he should be doing is putting them in boxes and sending them to us. They're delicious.
That's what I was...
The worst kind of cookies.
You
Oh wow, now
bake
it's
some cookies
way
today.
faster. Okay. After I did it about 3 or 4 times, even the process of deleting cookies got faster. Okay.
Yeah, fix your face.
There we go. Turn order. Bam. Okay, so that was it for Tirana, right? Mic check.
Good.
Yep.
You.
Yep.
Okay. So back outside. Okay. Can somebody give me a D100 roll, please?
D100. Oh, darn it, girl, not beat me to it.
Everybody.
90.
I'm just sitting here bored, so yeah.
My handle's on my mouse. That's my excuse.
It's a big date by Beatrice.
Dude, we should have gone with Barons because roll low is usually good. I'm praying that we can just fuck us with a gate.
Alright. So, just south of you, Gromnar, you hear this, like, whoosh of, like, some sort of portal or gate opening. Like, the difference between barometric pressures in 2 different dimensions. So there's like this whoosh. And then, right where, I mean, it's right on the other side of the wall. You can hear it. The light wall right here. In fact, I'm gonna expand this light wall just slightly so you can see the fire. Oh, you can see the fire, just barely.
Yeah, this has been my view for like what, 3 weeks now.
Yeah. Okay.
Kinda grown accustomed to it. Don't change it on me.
Yeah. The sound of basically a gate opens up on the other side of the light wall from you, and from it emerges another big goddamn creature that you can hear, and it.
Can we retcon and go with the 28? We gonna die.
Oh, Lord Almighty.
You're gonna die. I have a ring of invisibility and inaudibility, and I can be out of here like no time flat.
And
I bet they can still see you.
But I won't, because it's Calamar.
I don't know what they are, but there might be a chance that they can see you even if you're invisible.
Maybe.
Oh, Josh, I know it probably won't matter a lot, but being the DM, you have a whole lot of shit to keep track of. Did you remember these things that Gromnar's wrestling regenerate? I think it's like 2 hit points around or something.
who's regenerating?
If I remember right, the type that Gromnar's wrestling, right?
What
Yep,
is
that
it again?
is
The Cornigon.
that is true.
Yeah, they regenerate 1. Oh wait.
I know you have a lot to take care of, and, you know, to be fair, if we had regeneration, we would get it. Your monster should get it.
They do regenerate 2.
Okay, I wasn't sure if you remembered to do it or not.
Must be more cookies. Okay.
Delicious.
Wow, 16 megabytes already. Alright. Everything should be sped up now. So yeah, he regenerated a little bit. You can barely see it on his health bar. And then from the other side of this wall, one of these steps through.
Son of a bitch.
And it looks like... Z? Looks like this. Shift Z. Looks like that.
Oh.
And
Oh,
That's the same thing that appeared before.
yeah. Alright, so now Gromnar, Jezzy, Calamar, Anbu, and Asher 2 need to roll saves versus Rod, Staff, or Wand. No, I'm sorry. I guess that's saving throw versus spell. At
yeah.
minus 3.
I hate you very, very much. Just before I submit it, I wanted you to know that. Okay.
No, it's
For record,
it's Rod, Staff, or
tried
Wand. It's Rod, Staff, or Wand at minus 3.
Raw staff for wands. Okay.
Yeah, your choice. Rod, Staff, or Wand.
For what it's worth, I did try to fight.
So -3 and with a +2.
Yeah.
Oh man. I'm gonna die. I know it. I just know it. And there's not one damn thing anybody can do about it. Oh God. Okay. It's gonna suck.
Oh.
Nah, it ain't that bad.
it's not like
Gromnar, go ahead and roll a d10. And give yourself a fear symbol.
Okay, I succeeded.
Okay. That's how many rounds you'll be fleeing in fear. You won't run through the fire because you're not stupid. I mean, unless you choose to. Which would be weird. But
Holy shit, Gromnar is just ghosting us now? Holy shit, okay.
It's
I
all,
mean, shitty part of a failed save, bro.
it's all to Raymond now.
All on Raymond, come on now. We still gotta fight the big things. This is just a minor thing that we have to kill.
Yeah, bonus. Yeah. There are benefits to being immune to fear.
I mean, even with the dwarven pluses, you know, a 2 was not passing. No.
The ogre went from choking out a Cornigon to peeing its pants.
yeah.
Its pants. Curdle, milk, and ammonia. What a delightful bouquet.
Alright, next up is one of the scouts on the second floor.
second floor.
I mean, fourth floor. Okay. Where? All right. So this one is hidden. He's going to try to move silently. Move silently.
Yeah, here's where our ignore the pretty pile of coin comes back to hurt us in the back. But, you know, what can you do?
Okay. Backstab. Broadsword. And Moors is the target. +4. No damage roll mod. AC 7 is a miss, and this guy becomes readily apparent.
I bet he just kicks a rock or something. He just kicks like a coin and we just hear it coming.
So this guy pops up out of nowhere, you know, with a sword and tries to backstab Moors. And, you know, misses. And now his position is given up. And he feels like an idiot. Because he is one. Okay. And we got another one. So, checks, skill, move silently, no modifier. Okay, 1, 2 squares, tries to backstab. With the broadsword. Against Lazarus. +4 to the attack roll for backstab. No mod to damage. And misses.
I thought that was -6 at first. I was scared to death, but it's just okay. Yeah.
That could have been so bad.
So this
Yeah.
one
That could have been so bad.
So bad.
pops out
Oh
of
my
nowhere.
God.
And another scout. Let's see. I think this one is going to go after Brian Druid because he's in the perfect spot. Brian Druid, go ahead and roll your Dragon Sense, actually, because he's going to come within 10 feet of you.
I will do so. And that was under checks.
Nope, should just be a Dragon Sense button.
Oh yeah.
You don't have to. He thinks he's all sneaky, but he's not. And he just gets a regular.
Well, in any case, that wouldn't have worked anyways. The Dragon Sense.
Yep.
But he found a kettle on the floor. No kettle. Probably dropped from the table.
That's why you should always keep your home free of trip hazards, guys.
And he thinks he's being all sneaky. Oh, come on. Don't. Why the fuck does it do that?
I guess I should probably face him.
Yeah, you can if you want.
I don't want to give it a back chance.
Might take an attack of opportunity if you do that, though.
Oh, I do? I didn't think that you do if you change the facing. Well, learn something new. That means there will be a lot of cases where I can go always fight somebody else, and if they turn, they take out an opportunity.
Whenever you bare your back to somebody, they take an opportunity attack.
Well, alright. Good to know. I'll use it to my advantage later. Go ahead and attack them. I hope you miss.
Need to delete my cookies again, apparently. This is starting to get ridiculous. Totally ridic. Redonkulous, as it were. It's only 7 megabytes.
What? Huh?
1, 2, 3, 4 times. Alright, what was I trying to do? Page is still unresponsive. That's crazy.
You're being very kind to me, Josh. No one's attacked me.
Anbu?
No, Saris.
Oh, there weren't any nearby.
Oh, really?
Let's see. Oh, here's something that doesn't need to be running. Microsoft content. Yeah. Ooh, photos. That doesn't need to be open. Yeah, photos isn't. Green shot doesn't need to be open. I guess C cleaner doesn't need to be open. And Cortana doesn't need to be open.
If you want some time, I can help you streamline some of your settings and stuff.
Sure. Yeah, let's take a 5-minute break. It looks like I need to just reload the browser and maybe run CCleaner real quick. Yeah, let's take 5. Be back.
Okay.
See, it's too bad that A, Gromnar does not know about that trident's existence, and B, no one is around to toss it into that circle in the hopes that he is able to.
Isn't Caranglor out there? I've been in here for a while, so Dan.
I don't know. Like I said, I've had this little 4, 8, 12, 16
Right.
square.
You have all your characters in that. Have the circle.
Hey, Gromnar, why isn't your dog doing anything?
My dog is helping hold the thing down.
Oh, hell yeah. Okay, good. I was
Except
do
now
something.
except now there's no giant ogre laying on top of it. So, I think it's probably going to be able to get up now.
Hopefully, Calamar will get another backstab attempt. I hope.
Yeah, one question on backstab. Is it enough that you have to be stealthed, or is it enough that you are behind?
You have to be stealthed.
Okay.
To get the multiplier, not to get the minus.
Minus, I understand.
For
backstab. Multiplier is the killer, not the minus.
Yeah, it's different for rogues. Anybody can get a back attack, but rogues get that lovely backstab multiplier.
If they are stealthed.
If they have stealth or their target is unaware of that.
Okay, not unaware.
Yeah, that's
anymore.
true, yeah. If they're unaware.
Good.
Like, for example, you come into a hallway and an enemy is facing one of your party members with his back to you. They're unaware of you. You would get a back attack.
Well, I think that Josh would have something to say about that because you might not be quiet when you go up to, you might have to do other things because he could hear you.
Yeah, and that also, that varies DM to DM. That's me personally how I do it. If a rogue is behind somebody who's already engaged, they're paying attention to who they're engaged with. They're not paying attention to who comes around the corner behind.
Well, it matters. According, this is just according to the rule wise. I'm not talking. And every DM, the rule book is a guide, not a rule book.
Be right back.
But you can position yourself. 5 people can fit around a medium creature, and you can position yourself in such a way, as long as there's not more than 4 creatures around you, that you don't have a back facing. But by that rule, also giants can only have one person behind them. And it says in the rule book that doesn't make sense.
I hope we can make it. I hope we can get through this. Oh my god.
We're fine.
We have 2 huge things. 2 huge things. And the doors are open.
Yeah,
More of them can come through.
This room.
I'll grant you this is a challenging fight. I've seen us come through stuff that it looked like we weren't going to be able to, though.
I mean, everyone's health is pretty good.
Yeah, but
well, except for those of us who took some damage when we went through the fire because we didn't think we'd be fighting a demon, for God's sake. I mean, like a pit fiend.
What we are failing to understand as players, even though our characters may not realize this, we are in a world of fucking hurt.
Oh, we are.
They are the ones who are already here able to gate in reinforcements. but then those ones that come through the gate are able to gate in reinforcements.
Exactly.
And that's why you're not rolling the D100 next time. Because
That's enough 100s out of you.
20 tiny slimes than a second pit fiend or whatever that thing is.
I mean, realistically, be glad that it was a high roll, because if it had been a lower roll, it would have been 2 to 16 of the lesser ones and 1 to 3 additional of the same.
I don't know what that creature is, so I don't know the table.
Just saying, be glad it was a high roll. I mean, it may have been a more powerful one, but it's a lesser number.
Oh yeah, but a low enough roll would just bring some like super minor demons through.
Okay, so the Cornigon, the lowest roll is 12 to 16 Abishai and an additional 3 Cornigons.
Sorry,
The mailman just came by.
there was a dog barking over you. Oh, sorry.
So
familiar with the visit of the mailman.
The lower roll with the Cornigon is 2 to 16 Abishai and an additional 1 to 3 Cornigons. So be glad it was a high.
Yeah, I don't. We could have handled 2 or 3 more Cornigons, but not in addition to a pit fiend. Are you serious? No.
We have a pit fiend. That's a pit fiend, right?
I think so. Isn't it an Abishai? I said it was an Abishai, and this is the scariest Abishai pit fiend. Or is there something worse than a pit fiend? Oh God, it might be worse than a pit fiend.
The Abishai are like weak ones, but
I wish they came out wearing name tags. Hello, my name is Abishai.
This is definitely a greater. I can't say pit fiend, but it's definitely one of the bigger ones.
I mean, from his size, it's one of the biggest ones, though.
Well,
and we have 2 of those right now, and he can call in all he wants, either one of them. Oh my God.
Well, no, see, they can only do it once a day, but now the one that called in can do his once a day. And anything that his brings through can do their once a day, and so on and so forth. It just gets really fucking ugly.
There's some really weird 4th level evocation spells.
And we're back.
There's a spell that lets you screw up people's feather fall.
I'm still waiting for that delayed hit from behind.
Yeah. All this.
He's taking his time to find the chink in my armor or scales.
Yeah. All this to do that.
This location, no. If I put it from this angle, I might slice it under the scale.
Go for the wing.
Yeah, that's one cool thing about the player's option books is now you have options to pin dragon's tail to the ground or pin their wing to a wall or something with your weapon attacks. If you're willing to let go of the weapon, to pin them to the ground, you can do weird stuff like that. Which is a lot more fun, I think. Because it lets the player have mechanics as well. Because monsters have mechanics too. Why can't the players have mechanics like that?
We've recently pinned a lich in a different campaign, Josh.
Dean did that.
Yep.
Yeah.
Aww. Because he just saw no other option except he couldn't. He had nothing to hit it. It was just there. He said, "Well, I'm gonna try to pin it," and he did.
Which is good because that lich was basically torturing me to death, one round at a time.
Well, yeah, and he was, and Boogie Will was bleeding out. You know. Yeah, you saved. Yeah, that was a very good day. You had a good day.
Yep, I almost killed Boogie Will that day. Mostly because he was bashing me in the head with that Morning Star.
Okay. So this actually isn't a rear attack on you, Brenjerd. It's just a flank.
Died.
Just a flank, yeah. So broadsword, Brenjerd, flank, melee, same elevation, no mod, no mod. 7 is a miss. Okay, next up is Asher 2, who is assisting, right?
Was. However, now that Gromnar is feared, is this thing still held by Asher?
No.
Well, as useless as I know it's going to be, Asher 2 is going to attempt to bite it.
Okay.
I'm assuming it's from.
Yes.
And the total to hit was +3 between the two spells, or is it +2? I can't remember them.
For Asher, I believe it's +2. I mean, Asher 2. It's +2.
And then +1 to damage because of prayer, correct?
Yeah. And then you can remove your wrestling.
Yeah, the wrestling and the weight.
Oh, okay. You're attacking the one that's prone.
Yeah.
So it's still prone. So you still get the +4.
You can't hurt it.
So go ahead and re-roll with +6 to hit and +1. Oh yeah, you can't hurt it anyways. Never mind.
Can't hurt it. That's not.
All right.
Like I said, I know it's absolutely useless, but
Yeah.
you know, the dog bite it. The dog doesn't know it's useless.
Yeah, you RP it, but let's not spend time fixing rolls and stuff.
Okay.
Josh, I have a question.
Shoot.
Boogie Will heard that chanting. Is there any chance Saris heard it also, or no? In the stairwell.
I think at the time when you went through, it wasn't happening.
I know, but I'm still in the stairwell. So I was just asking if
Go ahead and roll detect noise. We'll let the dice decide.
how do I do that?
Click on Cirrus, click on checks, click on detect noise, hit enter.
Is that under skills?
Yep.
Check noise. Modifiers?
Did you bring a like a cone or something, like a tool to use to listen, or like a cup?
No, I just didn't know if any of these, all these buffs did it.
If you had like a stethoscope, I'd probably give you a bonus, but
I don't think stethoscopes were invented. Nope, I don't hear it.
okay. we've got one of these guys trying to move silently. Okay. 1, 2, 3, 4. Alright, so Lazarus, you've got a guy trying to be sneaky come up to you. And
look at that. I guess this one finally had enough of the bed orgy.
yeah. And fortunately for you, he only attacks with a regular attack. The broadsword to the face, which probably misses. Because I think they have to roll a 20.
Yeah.
They have to roll a 20 to hit you, so.
That's a
AC
miss.
0 is a miss. And he knows he's not stealthy.
Alright, guys. You're gonna have to get the spellcaster. 'Cause, wow, I am tied up right now. Like a lot. This is actually pretty devious.
Illuvio.
1, 2, 3, and he's on the second landing. He's jogging, by the way.
Okay. So you can see
4,
Tirana and Asher.
5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12, 13, 14, 15, 16, 17. And he goes to the next level.
Bye, Olivia. Bye, Olivia.
Oh, hello. Goodbye. Yes. I must hurry.
Hi.
There are
bye.
things upstairs that need me.
Hi, bye.
Okay. Okay. Where am I?
You're on level 3. I'll shift ping
Oh.
you.
Okay. Okay. Am I going up or down? Which way am I going? Up or toward the top of the map or toward the bottom of the map?
Top.
Okay. I forgot how many I went.
You said like 20 or something, or 19?
2, 2, 3, 4. He sees the ladies pissing themselves in the corner next to the human stew, and he frowns, but there are bigger fish to fry, so he goes up,
right.
turns his back toward him. And
You hear spellcraft down this hallway.
well, okay.
If you have spellcraft, you can roll it. I doubt
He
you
can't. He does not. So yeah.
Alright. Brain Druid.
Alright. Time to see. Well, I no longer. I have still the front one, so I'm gonna try to bite that one.
Okay.
Because that gives another friend of mine chance to go behind it. Or I get opportunity attack. I bet he will get back roll.
Very nice.
I jump a piece of him.
Yep. He survives.
Straight from the hip.
You see his life bar drop just now?
Yep.
Alright. So on comes up behind him, and he bites like a giant spider right now. Let's see, encounters, spider, giant spiders do D8 damage. Okay.
No poison though.
Yeah, no poison.
Disappointing.
Let's see. Giant spider form bite. D8. D8. Type is piercing. Size is for him it's medium. Wait, no, it is large, isn't it? Yeah, large. Speed of 6. And that's about it. He had to sit there for a few rounds to try to figure out his spider body. And he's got it all figured out now. Okay, so giant spider form bite to the scout from the rear. Melee, same elevation. He doesn't have any mods. Huh. Doesn't have any mods. AC 0 for 7 damage to the scout, and the scout survives. -7. Enter. Karen Glor.
Karen Glor is outside.
And I'll put you on the outside map. Bada bing.
Is to Jim because it took him a Asher ran off and he ran after her, but he had to put his sword away, and so he fell behind, and he's like, I'm going after her. I can't do any good out here. Maybe if I get to the roof I can help him in the circle. And Jim doesn't answer. He's muttering a spell. And then Karen Glor jogs off toward the entrance, trying to stay away from the fire. Just to the door, but not through it. That'll be it for him.
Oh, okay. All the same, I'm just gonna put you on the other map.
Thank you.
Okay. Next up is one of the scouts. And I'm gonna put everybody back on this map real quick. Okay. Oh, here's my chance. Alright, checks. And skill. Move silently. Do. Hey. 4. Yeah. Backstab. Broadsword. Token layer. Ceres.
What?
Plus
Oh.
3 because you're mounted.
Oh, is something attacking me?
That's bad.
Yep. Oh, whoa.
Oh.
Yeah. Okay,
Shit.
so this
my
guy,
God.
this guy comes out of nowhere and draws a broadsword and backstabs you for 20 damage.
Ouch.
Even while you're mounted.
Oof.
Whoa.
Do you have riding proficiency with a camel?
No.
Okay. Go ahead and roll a d3. Okay, so what happens is you fall off the other side. You're now prone. You take the 20 damage from the backstab, and then the 2 damage from falling off the other side of the camel. And this guy is like standing there like ha 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 ha, like laughing like an asshole at your
Even though like half of
Injury.
his friends are on the dead.
yeah.
So does my spell fizzle?
Hey, he's just,
Yes.
he's just trying to psych himself not to run away.
Yeah, your spell fizzles too.
But let me just ask one question. Actually, no, never mind. I'll ask it
You
up.
were waiting with the spell?
No, I mean it's a 2-action spell. It takes two rounds
To cast?
to
Two-
cast.
2 rounds to cast,
and
yeah.
that means I would have started casting it at 10, and we're still before 10.
No, you started casting it at the beginning of the round, and you would need 2 rounds to cast it. So if you take damage any time during those 2 points, the spell fizzles. If it takes 2 rounds to cast. What spell was it, by the way?
I need to scroll up a bunch. Stinking Cloud.
That takes 2 rounds to cast?
Not 2 rounds.
No, sir.
Two. Whatchamacallit?
2 segments?
I'm sorry.
It's a
2
casting.
segments. Yeah, segments.
Okay, so when you begin casting it, you begin casting at the beginning of the round, and then you cast it all the way up to your initiative. If you take damage anywhere between those times, the spell fizzles. Also, if you wait to cast it and someone sneaks up on you and does like a backstab or something, it fizzles as well. So winning initiative is important, and then waiting to cast a spell is risky because if you can't see like invisible creatures or whatever, true seeing, there could be someone that sneaks up on you and still fizzles your spell.
Okay.
Okay. And then checks, skill, move silently. Okay, so this guy thinks he's all slick, and he looks like he's trying to sneak up to Lazarus. And draws his broadsword and just gets a regular attack on Lazarus. Front, melee, same elevation, no mod. And misses, and now he knows he's not all stealthy. He's just an idiot with a sword. Alright. Man, man alive. Not many options here. Let's see, checks, skill, move silently. This guy totally like screws the pooch. And it looks like he's... It's this guy here. Looks like he's going for... Let's see, what is that? 3... 4. Looks like he was trying to backstab Boogie Will's giant lizard.
Wait, since he blew silently, do I get an AOL?
Can you reach him? Can you reach him?
I have a sword, so yes, he like passed right by me. He was like right here, then he moved out.
Let's see. Hold on. Control Z.
Yeah, he left my sphere of influence.
1, 2, 3, 4. X. Do you have any weapons that have a reach of 2?
No, I don't. So, all right, lucky him.
Okay. And he tries to hit the giant lizard in the butt. Attack.
In the butt.
Giant lizard. Rear.
Remember when in the butt used to be a joke for us?
Lower ground. Oh yeah. No mod. AC -2 for 2 damage to the giant lizard. And he
scratched its sphincter.
Yeah.
So not only did this guy try to hit a giant lizard in the butt, but he succeeded. We knew he grew up on a farm.
Onrus.
All right. He will move over here. Use a 1 square.
Yeah.
Scimitar. Go for a rear attack.
Yep.
I don't think he'll have the balls to show his back to Brian Druid.
No. No, he does not have the balls.
Not after turning his back to me.
-4 for 5 points.
Yeah, go ahead and describe how you take him out.
Remember this guy has like attention focus on Brian Druid, the baby dragon in the air with his sharp teeth. And then the world seems to spin. His eyes look up. He looks down and realizes he no longer has a body. And then he dies.
That's a terrible thing when you realize you don't have a body.
Yep. I hate
like,
it.
oh man.
I hate it when that happens.
Let the bodies hit the floor.
Yep. I haven't done it. Yep.
You've got 11 more movement, and go ahead and switch your movement from 33 to 12. And you've got 11 more movement, and
Yep, and 2 claw attacks. Right, Ruby Claw. Right.
And you do have lower ground because this guy is... Oh, no, I'm sorry. He's under the bed. That's right. So he has a little... he has a little bit of cover, technically. It's just going to be a -1 to hit him because you kind of have to bend down to stab him.
Why can't you just stab straight down through the bed?
Then it would be -1 from cover for having to stab through a bed.
The bed. The bed.
Alright, so +3 to hit instead of the usual bonus. +3 damage. Get out the bed, Jimmy.
Oh, yeah. He survives, but you hear him like, ow! From underneath.
He's gonna raise his foot and do it again. Yes, he has 1 claw attack left. No afterglow for you, boy. 4 damage.
4 damage. He survives. Got any more attacks?
Yeah, but no afterglow for him.
Looks like Onros doesn't have a multiple attack this round, or what's up with that?
Not this round.
Okay. Was that all your attacks?
That's all his attacks, yes.
All right, Moores is up.
Well, he is surrounded by a lot of older, sweaty dudes. Yeah, he feels like Moore's in the middle of some deviant snuff film, and he wants no part of this. He's going to kill his way out.
I'm
Attacking.
rock hard abs.
Yeah, Claire's gonna attack the guy in front of him with the scimitar. 0 for 7 points of damage.
Okay. That defo hits, and he survives.
Mm-hmm. Right, Ruby Claw. Really, by surviving, they're only extending their own pain. That's for that. Let's do damage. 4 exactly.
Okay, that hits, and 8 damage. He survives. But that really fucking hurts. Ah.
And the
You
final.
can see his life bar dwindling.
Nine for 6 points.
-9 for 6. Go ahead and describe how you disembowel him with your left Ruby Claw.
Yeah, Moores will first do a diagonal cut from shoulder blade down to his waist, spilling open the guts within. He'll then kick. So it's getting more gory the longer I go with this.
Hell
Something's
yeah.
wrong with me. He jabs his claws into the creature, into the man's rib cage, and drags down and out with his heart speared on the tip of his talons.
It needs to be gory. You've got a bunch of fighters, so yeah.
Nothing else? If it gets gorier, it might break the morale.
And this YouTube channel, or sorry, this Twitch channel, is for adults only. Like you have
so
to
you
have.
Won't get demonetized. All right.
Yeah, you have to have you have to what's that? Confirmed account. You have to have a confirmed account as an 18-year-old plus. It asks you like 3 or 4 times, are you 18 plus? And then when I upload this on YouTube, basically everything I upload on YouTube gets sent straight to this is not for children status. Like I said it that way so that everything that gets uploaded is not for children.
The time to step up the gore, ladies and gentlemen.
Yeah. This is literally an 18 plus game. Okay. So this this one that you stabbed underneath the bed with Onras, he can no longer be found.
I would just have to say, hope it's 18 plus, considering you rolled for Calamar's penis size.
Yeah. Yep. Yeah. I didn't roll. Shannon rolled.
You know what I mean.
Yeah. Shannon was like, "What do I roll for penis size?" I was like, "Give me a 2d6."
And what was the result?
11, actually.
11.
Yeah.
Yep, we found out the real reason why Calamar's mom kept him in the closet. If he was out, he would not be left alone. An elf with size. That's rare.
Yeah, when he hears the sound, the phrase "hung like an elf," he thinks that means like like a bull, like something really big.
Okay. Is Raymond outside?
He is outside.
Okay, so yeah, Raymond is up now. And I really wish Roll20 would fix their play on map load things to play like they used to, where they don't keep saving like this. They would just play. Okay. Raymond is
And
up. He's right here.
Raymond, Anbu, and Kalamar all see Gromnar let go of this thing, and his eyes go wide. He gets a gray undertone to his skin, and sweat pops out, and he looks ready to bolt.
Calamar goes, oh no.
If I could kill the Cornagon before it can get a turn. Yep, let's do damage. I had +8, but honestly that was working out that well for me anyway. Yep, that's a miss.
Oh,
Jeez.
did you give yourself +6? Oh, you only gave yourself +4.
Nah,
So
that
if
wouldn't
this-
matter. We're down to 3.
Yeah, well, not rolling correctly is kind of cheating. So I'm giving you that over again. But make sure you give yourself +6 because he's prone. The Cornigon's prone, and you have +4 to hit from +2 to hit from spells.
Yeah.
Is it +2 or
Okay.
+4 from spells?
+4.
So
Yeah.
give yourself +8 to hit instead of +4.
Jeez, yeah, that makes a big difference.
Okay. Front. Position. +8. Damage. Really? Every
Okay.
time.
Yeah.
Yep, left root claw.
Okay, yeah, you get your left.
+8.
There you
Finally.
go. There you
9
go.
points for 13.
6.
I like it.
Yeah. 10 damage, right? He's a large creature.
Oh, he's large. 10 damage.
10
Shit,
damage.
that's 10.
Go ahead and describe how you take out the Cornugon with your left ruby claw.
Yes.
Yep. Boris just sees us take over the come over the wall of flame. Sees this creature on the ground. We don't have time for you. He will basically step on the Cornugon's head and keep smashing until it fades out of existence. The last thing the Cornugon sees before waking up in wherever the hell it came from is Raven's foot.
Yeah, so its body sort of like disappears in this flash of flame, and you send it back to hell from whence it came. And this one that's bigger than a Cornugon, you guessed it, the Pit Fiend lets out this god awful roar, and hopefully my fucking voice changer will load. Come on. It takes so long. Okay. It goes. And psychically, you can hear this Pit Fiend say to you in all of your minds. You can hear it say,
Your goodness will not avail you. I will send you all to hell this day.
Raven will point at the Pit Fiend, the Bruce Lee. Come at me, bro. Like,
with the two fingers and the nose
Yeah.
wipe. With the two fingers and the nose wipe.
yep.
Next up is Gromnar.
Gromnar has never been scared like this in his...
Oh, which direction he's rolling? Or running? Okay.
He pushes past Ambu, pushes past Raymond, looks at that wall of fire, looks back behind him at this thing that he's absolutely terrified of. And he wants to get as far away as possible. God, he's going right through that wall. I know that he does.
The pit fiend bops you with its war club, which is this huge flange mace, for 11 damage.
I do understand that he doesn't have to. However, I feel like this is the first time he's ever been scared like this. This thing is what's causing it, and he wants to get as far away as he can, put as much between him and it as he possibly can.
Okay. And he's running through the wall?
He is running through the wall. That wall is not as fearful to him as that pit is.
Did you subtract the 11 damage from the war club?
Yes, I did.
Okay. Cornugon, Wall of Fire. You take 16 damage as you pass through the Wall of Fire. And you're now on the other side.
Alright, so that was 4. I would have to start at a jog, correct?
If you want to, you can just move your normal movement rate. Did you subtract the 16 damage for?
Yes.
Okay.
And that is the end of his movement. He is putting as much distance between him and it.
Okay. Next is the Overseer. The Overseer has some tricks. And nine, 11. Whoops. $11, 12, 13, 14, 15, 16, 17. All right, so the on the 4th floor, the Overseer steps out of the ethereal, the border ethereal, right here. And next up is Calamar. outside.
Okay. Can I be on the outside? Yeah.
Taylor, I lost my turn completely.
For this round, yeah. Because you're casting a spell.
Okay.
Alright.
Well, can he try to get up?
He can next round.
Oh, okay.
Calamar, go ahead.
Calamar just saw Gromnar go by. Just running and screaming, ah! Straight through the wall, and he looks back and he sees the Pit Fiend, and he thinks, that's scary as shit, but it scared Gromnar, it's gotta go. And so, oh, he should be invisible, hang on. So, once I have the right side of my token, right, come on, then I'll try to sneak up on him and stab him. So, 1, 2, 3. I'm going to stab him in the heart with my oops, wrong thing. My sword.
Okay. And you're using your a backstab modifier or a backstab?
Oh, a backstab. Yes, I'm doing a backstab.
Okay. 1 second. That's
I almost forgot.
That's invisibility, right?
Yeah.
Let's see. Saves.
Come on, save low, save, or whatever it means. Fail.
Let's see. No modifier. Counts as War 13. Not multi-classed. Okay, he doesn't notice you.
Okay, oh lord, okay. I get +3. Okay. So the backstab, instead of it being +4, it needs to be +7. Should be 4 plus 3.
Why is the additional +3? Don't you just get +2?
I get the recitation and prayer. Do I not get prayer? Do I only get 6? +6. I thought prayer and recitation was +3. If it's only +2, it's +6.
The prayer gives you +1 to hit and damage. Recitation gives you +1 to hit, +2 if you're the same religion as the caster.
Okay.
So you get a total of +6 to hit.
And +1 to damage.
Isn't it +2 because you get an additional +1 from recitation? I don't remember. Who cast these spells? They should know.
One of the Ashura.
Oh, for the spells in question?
Yeah. Doesn't recitation give you like +1 to hit, +2 if it's the same religion as the caster, and then another +1
oh no,
to
it's
damage?
+2. Recitation is +2 if you're, well, anybody. It's a +3 if you're of the same religion as the caster.
Oh, gotcha. Okay, yeah, so you're right. It is +7. All right.
Okay, let me do it again.
Is there a plus to damage though from recitation?
Is there a +2 damage from recitation? There is. I'll double check it for our benefit here.
Yeah.
Recitation is on. Then yes. Spells and magic.
You're pretty meticulous about this, Josh. If it helps in the turn order tracker, you have this +2 to hit damage and save.
+2 to hit damage and saves, outstanding. So you get +7 to hit, +3 to damage.
Yep, recitation. Recitation does not affect damage. In my case,
Really?
I have +3 because of Well, yeah, it's +2 to attack
Okay.
rolls and saving throws. My +3 comes
So-
from Righteous Wrath of the Faithful, which
Oh.
does give you bonus to damage.
Okay, gotcha.
That's why the Asuras have +3 to damage every time they attack.
Okay.
That's +1.
Plus-
I can only.
Yeah.
The +1 is from
plus
the
7
prayer.
to hit, +1 to damage.
All right. Come on now.
You got this, Calamar.
Please, God. Woo!
20.
I hit enter and it didn't send it. So should I try it again?
1 second. Maybe I don't
Okay.
have his armor class down, or oh, I got his armor class. I
Actually, it's a
got his creature size.
Alright, you guys get to kill all the powerful evil outsiders.
Let's see.
You're taking down thieves by the dozen.
Oh, there it is.
There it
There it
goes.
is. Minus
Okay.
12.
Yeah, -12 for
35
damage.
points of
35
damage.
damage.
All right, so
Beautiful.
yeah, you
And
you-
I'm visible too, so I have to type that on.
yeah, you definitely move in for the backstab. You draw that longsword +2 from treasure chest to do slashing damage to the Beatrizu. You go in, and the sword passes right through him as though he were ethereal or something.
Son of a bitch.
What?
What? Oh!
The sword isn't powerful enough to strike him.
Oh!
2 ain't enough? Oh!
Yeah, +2 is not enough to strike
think
a
it's
pit fiend.
+3.
That is pretty ouch. We don't have many weapons that are able to do anything to it.
Yep,
Well,
that means
that
only
changes
people who can.
Kalamar's strategy completely.
Yep, that means it's a fight
Completely.
for Boogiewill or Varen. Or ideally Boogiewill and Varen.
And Calamar has ceased trusting in his abilities.
That tickled. Ah, stupid drow.
Well, at
Right,
this point,
'cause-
he'd like to run away and hide like Gromnar does, but if he walked away, he'd give him an opportunity attack, so he's not going to.
You will be
And he's
my
gonna-
thrall in hell this night.
Yeah, that doesn't sound good.
Next up is Ceres.
I lost my turn, you said.
Oh, that's right. Yeah. Dion.
Drops that spell and not continue that and move.
What?
I'm gonna drop not concentrate and let it fizzle and move. There's nothing on my field of vision that I can do anything to her, so her need to get inside where fight sounds are coming from.
You were casting a spell?
Yeah.
Okay, so you can move next round.
Alright, okay. Then I'll just fizzle it.
Done. Lazarus.
Lazarus is on the other map. I need you to take me there.
Okay, here we go. Fantastic voyage.
Okay. Alright, Lazarus. I really do wish I knew what was actually going on in that ring of fire. Otherwise, well, you know what? We'll cross that bridge when we come to it. First things first. Flame tongue on. Yep, guy in front. Front.
A +2 weapon didn't hit.
Yeah,
Oh my
that's
god.
Not a great sign, is it?
No, that's bad.
Oh, hope Jesse's good with that base. So to hit and -2 for 12 points of damage to the thief in front of Lazarus.
Okay. -2 for 12.
Scout rather.
Okay, he's like, oh, and he survives.
We just don't have time for this. All right, Ruby Claw. Front.
What's that?
+4 to hit.
Mace that Jesse
+3
has.
damage.
+4.
-6 for 5 points.
Can she use it?
Not ideally, but desperation she can.
That'd be a better idea to hand it off to Anbu. To hit. And for the final Ruby Claw.
-6 for 5. Yeah, he survives
-11
5 damage.
Negative for 5 more.
Okay, survives all 10 from the
Yep.
claws. Jim.
Jim is going to finish casting Sanctuary. That's going to last for 8 rounds. And as he finishes, he yells over at Gromnar. He says, "Mac, stand beside me and I'll heal you." And he stops and thinks. He said, "Asher would want that."
Whoa, run for your life. Grumnar's scared. Don't fight. Run.
Go ahead and give Jim a pink dot.
He's on the other map. I can do it whenever we switch back if you want.
Okay. Let's see. And you said 8 rounds? Okay. And Varen's multiple attack.
Yep, time to start chopping. Alright, I'm going to do a 5-foot shift in the middle of the fracas. And I'm just going to basically use my multiple sword attack. Finish off the thief Lazarus injured previously. On. -18 for 12 points.
12 damage will do it. And you also have your... don't you have a multiple claw attack as well?
I do have a multiple claw.
So go ahead and describe how you take him out with your sword.
Here's the question: did we all hear the Pit Fiend's taunt, or was it just the people in the Ring of Fire?
It was just the people directly in front of him in the Ring of Fire.
Okay.
Because it's a psychic thing, so it should be just the people he sees.
Alright, Varen sees like the Overseers showed up, and he mutters, "We don't have time for this. So just step in and cut that guy's head off." Followed up with a right talon on the guy in front of him. That's 4 to hit. 50 damage. Come on, Claw. Crit for 22 points. Screw you, buddy.
Outstanding. That's the one right in front.
Dog.
Is that the one right in front of Varen?
Yep.
Oh, go ahead and fix his facing. I can't tell which one is in his...
Oh, yeah, you're right.
Oh, he was facing south, because you just killed the one that Lazarus was fighting, right? Okay.
So, and probably like this one.
Yeah, okay, so 22 damage on the crit, and he survives, but he's like, oh! And you can see his health drop drastically. That was it for Varen's first set of multiple attacks. Now it's Moore's.
Moore's going to shift down. He's going to actually... yeah, this one can find him. He doesn't care. He's going to shift down over here. So, just being up to the step.
He'll take an attack of opportunity.
Alright.
From this one. Let's see, attack.
Yep.
Broadsword. Moore's. Rear. Melee, same elevation, no mod.
That's a miss.
That is a miss.
Yep, Morph will shift down and going with the scimitar. AC2 for 10 points.
To which one?
The injured one.
The one to the right of him?
This one right here.
Okay, that'll do it. Go ahead and describe how you take him out with your scimitar, and go ahead and fix your facing on that character as well. To
Alright.
show that you're facing him.
Click E, and there we go. Moors will like from the first scout's attack. He'll then take advantage of the movement. Do like almost like a dervish dance as he spins around and hacks and hacks the creature, starting with its shoulder, cutting down into the ribs, further down into the further down, and he cuts off his leg, groin. His body falls apart in 3 pieces.
Okay.
Blood and ichor stains the floor.
And you also bear your back to this one that formerly attacked the giant lizard. So that is another attack of opportunity. Broadsword. Rear. Nomad. Miss. And
These abs.
your other attacks.
These abs, boys.
Them rock hard abs, yo.
Okay, that's the end of Morse's turn. Next up is Lexer's.
He doesn't have any claw attacks or anything?
Varen gets additional claw attacks because of natural fighting. Remember?
Oh, okay, that's right. All right. Raymond's multiple attack. Oh, he's outside, right?
He is outside.
And here we go. Fantastic Voyage.
Oh, time to find out if Raymond's high enough level to hurt the Pit Fiend. Time to find out.
Let's see.
Or if he even can. Time to find out, boys and girls. Actually, he didn't move at all, so... Alright, there's a... But, doesn't matter. He'll shift. Yep. He'll shift. Yep, he will shift, then make a claw attack.
Poison, martial arts, scripted attack, go. Spell-like powers, magic resistance, jogging, running, full of action, habit actions. Combat actions and moving. Aerial combat. Where did I put that?
That's a miss. Yep, that doesn't matter. I rolled a 6. That's a miss. Roll the 2. Yeah. Gotta hold out until there's a change our circumstance.
Oh, if Gromnar wasn't terrified, Jesse could hand that mace off to...
She could hand it off to Raymond or Anbu. They could pick up the slack.
This is also true.
Yeah, she wants to keep it for herself, but she's not a fool. If we're gonna lose, if she doesn't give it to somebody, she's gonna give it to somebody. So, expecting or fully to get it back when it's done.
I was gonna say there's a difference between a loan and a gift. You know what?
Because your life is on the line.
Yeah. And besides, if the person doesn't give it back, Jesse knows where they sleep. She's very confident that she...
You have to sleep sometime.
Yeah.
Jokes on Jesse. Jokes on Jesse. If she gives to Raymond, he doesn't sleep.
Right.
Organs are located.
That's...
Besides, they wouldn't do that to a party member.
But yeah, oh god. You have to have a +2 isn't enough. You hope? My god, what do you have to have?
+3, +4, +5.
Oh my god.
Basically, you need Varen or Boogie Will for this fight.
Anything better than a +2?
Oh my god.
Oh, look at this way. Spells might still work? Question mark.
That's what I'm gonna do. That's all I can do.
Probably has
spells.
like 30 to 50% resistance.
Well, then I have a 30 to 50% chance of...
Chance to actually do something.
Yeah.
Which is
But
better than...
If he's
Better
the
than
50,
no chance with the sword.
You mean
yeah,
70.
50-50 shot of maybe taking 40-something damage or taking none, I'll take half. I'll take that. I'll take those odds. To inflict, I don't think I'd take them for receiving the damage. But of course, with our luck, it has 100% magic immunity, and I'll
Alright.
just waste my time.
Okay, Lazarus's turn. He will stab the weaker of the two scouts.
Let's see.
So,
where-
another flame tongue attack. Front, shot melee, same elevation. Plus. Normal creature. Damage. Cut.
Go ahead and show
AC
which-
1 for 10 points
and
against
which
this one. This one.
Okay. Yep, that hits. Oh, come on. I hate it when tokens stick to my mouse like that. It's so fucking annoying.
I feel ya. Happens to me all the time.
Okay, 10 damage. And he survives.
Mhm.
These guys are tough. Varen's last sword attack.
Come on, Alabaster. Front, short melee, sim elevation. Plus.
And go ahead and fix their facing as well.
Oh, yeah.
Lazarus and Varen, actually.
Negative 12 for. Oh my.
12 damage.
Why do I keep
to
rolling
who?
ones?
Go ahead and
Oh.
fix your facing and ping the one that you attacked. Because I don't.
That one.
Okay, 12 damage. Ow! And he survives.
I'm telling you, they get so lucky. Oh, they're so lucky every time.
Okay, end of round.
You initiate.
They have just enough hit points that you can't just chunk through them like chaff.
Yeah, new initiative and upkeep. If you have shits on anything, you can remove it. And regeneration happens right now, so I gotta regenerate. Nobody has none of the. Well, that one you killed is dead now. It can't regenerate while it's dead. I don't think.
Unless it's a
any-
troll.
Gromnar's bleeding has been updated.
Yeah, one blade.
Yep.
And then Oh, okay. Yep.
And I need to speed this up. I have 6 rounds to kill them all.
Let's see. This one regenerates 2. And he actually got injured by I don't remember who. Varen, maybe?
Oh, you mean the pit fiend?
Yeah, the original Pit Fiend got hit by Varen, right?
Oh yeah, I cut it with Alabaster. Yeah.
Yeah. Okay. So this one.
Can't blame it. It saw Varen and decided to go after an easier target. He's like, ow, that actually hurt. Like this. I'm gonna go after those guys.
And when you have a few seconds, I need to get on the other map
Okay.
so I can continue to roll my initiative.
Same. So, what initiative do I need to roll to wait for a handoff?
Base
Yeah,
size.
and base size for hers too. Okay.
Yeah.
The receiver can actually attack with it. As long as the attack happens after the base size initiative of the handoffer.
Okay.
Ooh.
Which should
Hand-
easily happen
hand
since
her over.
Jezzy's so small.
Yep. Jezzy's small and fast. Raymond is comparatively slower. If nothing
Not even
else,
if
I
it's
could
bigger,
just
he can wait.
nothing else. I could just wait. Yeah.
Yeah.
But the attack will happen on the person's on the attacker's initiative or after. both characters have to act in order for the attack to occur. Basically.
That's
so
fine.
The slower of the two people's initiative.
Yep, that's fine. We can do that. And on top of that, medium base speed. No problem, I can just wait. And I can just, yeah, we can do this.
You can do it, put your spells into it.
Hell yeah.
And do it, put your axe into it.
Put your back into it, put your ass into it, put your back.
Actually, Josh, you have to take me back to the map. I forgot to roll initiative for Dean.
Okay.
I'm very sorry. Here's like Dean's on like a different part of the triple map setup you got going on, so it's easy to forget him. Initiative. Battle axe. Random acts of violence.
Okay.
Also, Battle Rage works up on it. Yep, Battle Rage does it on. Yeah, Battle Rage works on its own, right? Just checking. Yep, let me just take a...
Oh. Nice. Okay. Is anyone still rolling initiative?
I need to see
If you put me to
the other map.
if you put me to outside screen, I can roll her for Jan.
Cirrus, you're on the correct map. You're inside the tower. Do you want to be outside the tower?
But Anbu is outside the tower.
Okay.
Yeah. Cube. Momenting.
Okay.
Oh yeah, I'm just learning how. Just taking a look at Dean's ability to rage.
There's some spellcraft going on inside the 4th floor room.
Jesus.
Yeah, it's nothing to do with whatever the hell these people are casting.
No, he's about to bring in another pit fiend.
No, let's hope.
And 2 or 3 Cornigons.
And let's hope I can kill him first.
Maybe Mephistopheles will feel like coming along. You know, he was there. He saw it. He said, hey, why not? You
Just
know,
like
why not go to the surface?
Impromptu holy war right here.
Yeah, I mean, he's got nothing better to do. He was feeling just fine, you know.
Are you guys ready?
Yes.
Ready.
I'm ready.
Yeah, that's a downside to being Bean's kind of a vindicator. I can't make saves get into a rage faster. Alright, whatever.
Okay, purple dot. Oh, actually, I'm gonna remove that purple dot because he basically dispelled it, I think. Wait, maybe he can go in and out. Alright, we got gold dot, pink dot, green dot. The wall of fire is still burning, even though the Cornegon is dead. It burns without his concentration until 5 rounds have passed. It actually has been burning without his concentration for almost the entire time. Time now is 4:37 p.m. We got blue dot, red dot, Gromnar's Fear. Jim's Prayer is still going strong. And then first up is Raymond on the inside.
Of the wall of fire, he is going to...
Oh, he's outside, okay.
Yep, he's outside. He's waiting for the handoff.
Okay.
Is he inside or outside the fire?
He's inside the wall of fire.
Okay. I was about to say, I don't see him if he's outside. I thought he was inside. Okay.
Oh, you're waiting
Inside.
for Jezzy to hand off the mace to him?
Yeah.
Okay.
Yep.
Alright. Next up is the... Oh, shit, the Overseer. Wow. Alright,
Aw,
so...
Gee.
Did anyone want to do... Well, I guess you're going to find out what it is now. Okay.
It's another gate.
No. Worse.
Oh, he
actually.
has a hell of a level if he gets that many gates.
Worse, actually. Okay, so...
Worse than the Pit Fiend?
This is so fucking bad. There's no saving throw for it. I didn't realize that until just now.
God.
Oh.
Yeah, so... that really sucks. So this is Unholy Word.
I mean, you're using your monsters to their fullest ability. We can't
Yeah.
get angry with you.
I know.
No.
All right. So anyone who has good alignment that's inside the fort, that's actually inside the.
Oh, yep.
Wait. Okay. LM.
That's a fast cast.
Okay.
Alright, so what does it do?
Oh, good lord.
All right, so I think I'm gonna drop it right there. All right. So that means anyone from 8 to 11 hit dice, which is Brian Dreard, all the Ashuras, that are good. You have to be good.
That's really bad.
Yeah.
So it ignores Boogie Will. Boogie Will.
Boogie Will is not. Boogie Will is not good. Cirrus, is not good, but he's not affected by the AOE anyways because the center of the AOE is on the other side of the wall from him, so he has cover behind the wall.
Okay, this is actually really bad. Do I get magic resistance?
You do get magic resistance, and Brian Druid, do you have magic resistance?
No, not yet. Not for years to come.
Okay.
All
right. So
just gotta hope
any
this
of
works.
your Ashuras that fail this magic resistance roll are slowed for 2 rounds.
Josh, it's scarier than that.
Yeah, it's worse than that for them.
Well, on Ross Pass, basic important part is this. If they don't make the magic resistance roll, they get sent back to Elysium.
Yeah. Uttering a holy word spell creates magic of tremendous power. It drives off evil creatures from other planes, forcing them to return to their own planes of existence, provided the speaker is in his home plane. Creatures so banished cannot return for at least a day. The spell further affects creatures of differing alignment, as shown on the following table.
Wow.
Let's see. Yeah. 8 to 11
All
hit
these
dice.
shows, oh my god.
8 to 11 hit dice. The creatures are slowed for 2d4 rounds.
So, if I understood the flow right, I don't even get to attack this round, only on even rounds after that.
Yeah.
And with -4.
But it only lasts for 2 rounds. Because when I...
Alright.
Well,
so
that is...
this round's attack.
Oh, that's not good. The
And
spell...
next round's attack in negative.
Yep, the spell passes over Onras and Varen, because magic resistance. However, Mors and Lazarus are banished.
Okay.
They're just gone.
Yeah, so you can basically just delete their tokens from the board.
Yeah.
And that's
bad.
That's an instantaneous spell.
Yep.
Hey, it could be worse. All of you could have failed and popped off, and then we'd have no hope.
Yeah.
Then we'd be grabbing everything and running. That's what we'd be doing.
Okay, so Brian Druid, just give yourself the slow thing. It looks like a snail. Okay.
Let me find it in here. Oh wow, this is so slow loading. Nothing is visible on the list. Let me try again.
But 2 out of 5, we can make it. We can do it with 2 out of 5.
Yeah, I can't see any of it. It's all white.
Oh. Brian.
Well, the followers of Seth have an effective promotion system. They picked the right guy as overseer.
It's like not drawing any of those pictures.
Alright, now I gotta reroll Varen's magic resistance.
Why?
I did not put in.
I can try to reload, or you can help put it on. I can't see them.
Well,
right
it's
now.
supposed I bounced off his priest level, not his fire level, which magic resistance does work on. I need to reroll it. Unholy word. All right, fighter 9.
Please.
Baron's gone.
God.
I was afraid of that. Why'd you have to be so sensible?
Yep. Baron's back in friggin' Elysium.
Damn it. That really hurts. If Varen were here, and the other ones disappeared, we'd be okay. But Varen's gone. For a whole day.
Yep, and I'll need to prepare plane shift before I can come back.
No, your boss can just send you back.
Oh, okay.
What are you doing back here? Back out there.
Well, I can't come back for 24 hours, but once I can come back, my boss will send me back.
I was imagining what he would think when you showed up.
Let's see here.
It's like he said the last words. Varen says where he leaves are. Oh shit. Set back.
Yeah, I'm starting not to feel good. Not feel good at all.
Yeah, again, it's not as bad as it seems. We still got Boogie Will, we got the mace. And Onras can kill the Overseer. Well,
and I mean, we may have Ceres helping if someone wants to keep him alive.
Yeah. Dion.
And you move it to outside screen?
Yeah.
Do you see any entrance in that doesn't require flying?
Any
entrance in that doesn't require flying?
that you can see. Let's see, where
No.
is Beyond?
No, not that he can see, but he's seen people go in a certain direction.
Which direction?
Continuously.
All right, so you can't see this whole part of the tower. because
Oh,
it's
I'm
behind
starting
this
to
wall.
move. I can change my direction on the way. What can I see from when I'm at here? I have used 10 squares of movement.
The wall's still in the way.
All right. I should have mentioned that I was jogging, but well, gone
That's
with
fine.
the wind.
That's fine. You can still jog.
Okay. Okay.
Because what did you roll initiative for?
Running. Movement.
Base size? Yeah. Okay, good. So you still
That's
have
good.
what?
Right.
14
Okay,
14
done.
squares?
I'm
left?
done with all my movement.
Okay, so now
That gives me
well, that's only 20 squares, right?
24.
Okay. Yeah, you can see this balcony right here. It's on the 4th floor, and directly below it is an entrance to the tower.
Okay, next round then. Thank you.
Yep. And
All right, I cannot wait to see what Paul's 5-word summary for this game is going to be.
Paul's 5-word
Oh,
summary.
It's already up.
Oh,
Yeah, he put one up.
and you posted it before we got banished.
Yeah.
Oh, because this is bad. Like really bad. Yeah.
I'll leave the banishment one for you.
Oh yeah, because that's really bad. Like, at least a third of our firepower just disappeared with one spell.
What do you mean third? Half the firepower.
So this scout is going to come up and back up the overseer.
I was hoping more visceral deaths would cause the big morale checks.
So is this
Now I
one-
think we should be the ones making morale checks now. Ugh.
Yeah.
And
Elmar has already got a plan. Is already thinking a little bit of a plan to get Toronto.
Oh,
Get out of here.
one quick question. Even
This
if you are slowed, if somebody leaves your square, can you attack them with opportunity attack? Or they are
yes.
slow, remove opportunity attack as well.
Yeah, if you're facing them.
Okay, got it. Thank you.
Yeah, there's no
Nope,
there was no
I think
stipulations in that.
Shannon's 5 words beats anything I could come up with.
And Jezzy.
I need to be on the outside map. But Jesse, when I get to my there. I'm going to fly over here to Raymond. I'll say, Raymond, take this, and as she ruffles around in her backpack and pulls out the mace, and it is shiny as fuck, y'all. It's like when I hold it up, you're going, oh, the mace, and then I reach down and I hand it to Raymond.
Yep, Raymond clutches the base. He'll look at Jesse and say, "Sorry, the boss says, I think you're all right."
She kisses you on the cheek and flies up. At least 30 feet? Yeah, 30 feet. That's what I figure. She's above the range of the fire now. So what does she see outside of the fire now? If she went straight up and she can see
Yeah,
it
let me
above.
just create a weapon for this on Raymond real fast.
Yep.
I'll just call it Jesse's mace.
It's Daryl's mace, but well, it's fine.
we'll end on a cliffhanger right there, with Jezzy handing off the mace to Raymond and saying, good luck, and then flying straight up. Over the edge of the Ring of Fire, you can see Gromnar is basically booking it northeast, from Fear, and then there's like all the camels and stuff straight east of you. Jim is still there, and then it looks like what's his name? Damn it. Dion is nowhere to be seen.
Actually, what kind of mace was it?
It's a footman's mace. It's the big footman's mace, and it's +4 to hit, +4 to damage. In your hands, it will be, you get a -2 penalty for non-proficiency.
So,
I think
+2 to hit, +4 to damage. Okay,
got
got
it.
it.
+4 to hit, +4 to damage.
Yep, and it'll be 1d6 +1 for medium creatures, just a d6 for large. But that's fine. We can, as I said, it's not over yet. We still got a chance. We can win.
Yeah.
If nothing else, Ver promises vengeance.
I'll just mention real quick that I think Calamar is next, if I'm not mistaken, and Calamar would like to get his spell off this round before we leave, because what will happen to the chat and everything. It probably, I don't know, it might not be there anymore, and he'll have to roll it. But if he has to roll it, he has to roll it. But I just thought I'd mention it.
Also, since the handoff was done,
1d6 plus
Josh.
Yeah.
Since the handoff was done, do I get to make the attack now? Because that's how you said it worked. The creature taking the weapon can then make an attack, or is that like next round? This is important because we might forget between this round and the next one.
What was Raymond's initiative?
His initiative was like 4 point. Actually, I can.
Yeah, it was first.
4.37. I was first.
He was first.
Okay. Yeah, go ahead and make the attack, and we'll end it on that cliffhanger. How many of the scouts did you guys kill?
Quite a few, actually. I think around 6. You should probably check the actual map. +4 to hit.
And 1
damage.
It was way more than 6. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10. 10 of them, and 1 pilgrim. Okay.
But yeah, I think that hits. 9 points of damage.
Okay, so the scouts have 10 hit dice. Lag. They're worth 8,000 points.
No!
Okay, so times 10.
Actually, here's a question, Josh. I got banished. Do I even get XP?
Yeah, you do. Of course you do.
Thank you, Josh.
You killed them before you got, before you were tossed off.
Yep, the sad irony was, my plan was to basically do that, but to the Pit Fiend. I was gonna have Varen cast Dispel Evil, then just knock it out of the plains, but they got to be first.
I mean, shit. Gromnar's gonna get experience, and he's running like a little bitch right now.
Just like ogre piss streaming down his leg.
It's not even that he got banished from the plane. He's fucking.
Yeah. Suddenly, Brainroot went from being a part of a party in a one level to being practically alone there.
Hey, you do have Onras. He is still.
Yeah, Onras is coming. Yes.
And Dean is climbing up the stairs.
Ooh.
Hello
Yeah,
I have a plan, but let's see. See, if I lose initiative, the plan goes to hell anyway.
Yep, don't worry. Dean's coming up the stairs, and he's working himself up to do that battle rage thing. He can't hurt the pit fiend, but I'm betting he can hurt that overseer.
Yeah, the overseer is the one who needs to die.
Okay.
Oh, yeah.
Jan has an idea after he hears about stuff that is going out up there, sees flashes and things like that. Twiddling, while running, twiddling and holding a coin.
Seeing whether I get...
Maybe he will flip it.
Seeing whether I get hit or not this turn will make a big difference for Saris and his ability to help anyone.
1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6 player characters. NPCs, that's 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12, 13 NPCs.
Saris got fucked the way a wizard should get fucked by a sneak attack that disrupts his spell. That's exactly what Mark should do.
The number of creatures defeated was 10.
We all focus on the
10.
We all focus on the big bad damage
Warriors.
and shit. You need to fuck them casters.
1, 2.
That's getting ready to do.
4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11 warriors. Man, hit dice XP is going to be really fucking good.
All right.
90 per warrior level. Look at that chunk. Yeah. Okay, and then the Pilgrim, there's just so many characters that no one's going to get XP from it. They're only worth 13 XP, so I'm not even going to bother.
That's understand.
Yeah.
I want my 1 XP. No, I'm kidding.
The 13 XP would be divided like 20 to 30 different ways. So
Yeah,
it would
that's
come out to
fair.
0 XP. It was more of a role-playing kill anyways than anything else. Like, there was basically no threat.
That's a fat chunk of XP.
Yeah.
And we didn't even kill him. But it kills me now because, you remember, he was saying that, "Oh, Varen, you're going to shine. This moment's for you." And it's gone. And he's gone.
And there's also the Cornugon.
Ooh.
Oh, hell yeah.
You have my interest, now you have my attention, Josh. Josh.
Yeah, that's kind of the one I was waiting for. Those scouts, though, that's a nice freaking chunk right there.
Yeah. That was 80,000 points.
I got a lot more for that than I did for the actually killing them. You know what I'm saying? More warrior damage.
The Cornugon is 10,000 points, and it also has 10 hit dice.
Jesus.
Number of creatures, 1. Cornugon. Experience points, 10.
And finally, something that gives good experience, even when divided by 3 classes.
Shit, wait till that pit fiend dies.
1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6 player characters.
Good, alright, because we are going to kill that pit fiend.
1, 2, 3,
we are going
4,
to bathe in its experience points.
5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12, 13 NPCs.
I mean, I'm not looking or anything, but I can only imagine they're not a whole lot higher than the Cornugon, but shit, 15, maybe 20 that.
One was defeated. Number of hit dice per creature was 10. Number of warriors and bards in the party. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11. 11. Okay, here's a little bit more for the Cornugon. Cornugon didn't have enough hit dice to work out being divided among all the warriors, so that came out to 0. But it's another 800 points on top of your, 60 or almost 70, 500 for some of you. Because that 90.
Yeah, I only need 8,000 more XP to get the fighter 10.
Yeah, Brian Druid, that 90 turns into 900. Right?
Yeah, no.
Yeah.
Same as he's.
Okay.
Hey, I have finally broken halfway mark towards my first level.
There you go.
But I'm not gonna lie though, Josh, that change in the combat definitely makes me excited. Because we have not had a fight this close since the Mind Flayer Temple.
Yep.
Yeah. And before that was when you had to go 1v3 those what was it? Fire Giants?
Fire Giants.
Yeah.
Yeah, I just like it. It's like a nice change in the dynamic. We can't our heaviest hitters are gone, but it's not hopeless.
Yeah.
We can still win.
Because there's 2 weapons in the party that can do it?
Yep. We already have Ray working down the Pit Fiend. Calamar's still got spells. Dean's coming up. Dean is riding the camel all the way up to the next floor. You still got Boogie Will. This fight is far from over.
Yeah.
I'm just picturing a dwarf riding a camel up a tower stairs, singing a song of blood and murder.
Just watch Braveheart.
But this is the dwarf on a camel.
Yeah.
Just dropping that shield, busting out the backup Warhammer.
Did Onbu gain a level? Did anyone gain a level?
Boo and Cirrus gained a level.
Very nice. Very nice.
Nice.
And Calamar, I'm surprised.
That sword in my spine taught me some valuable lessons. Oh. For one thing, never show my back to thieves.
And I do believe Calamar will level up next time in Thief, so that won't hurt my feelings at all. Yeah.
We just gotta survive the next one. We just gotta survive being... Well, it's not 1v1 because you have like a decent amount of backup.
Yeah.
So really, you just gotta survive the next session.
Yeah.
And we gotta find a way to hurt that creature. And I regret not packing Adamantite Mace.
Yeah.
Because if I did, we might... Because if I did, we might have been ready. Oh well. I regret not packing Adamantite Mace, because the Adamantite Mace actually can hurt it. Yeah.
Did you roll HP for Onbu and Cirrus?
Doing that now.
Okay.
Jezzy's probably going to level up too. It'll probably be Jezzy and Calamar leveling up next time.
Oh, next time? They're that close?
Because they're both less than, well...
Why did I not pack Adamantite Mace? I'm looking at it again. And here's the thing, it will be the perfect weapon for this situation. +2 to hit and damage, I'm automatically considered proficient with the weapon in question. It can strike creatures normally hit by only +4 or better weapons. And it does twice as much damage, or rather I rolled twice the required damage, against creatures of the elemental air, magical avians such as griffins, Praetons, Pegasi, and, most importantly, winged Beatazu or Tenari. If I had that Adamantite Mace, I would be beat. We would have such a better chance against that Pit Fiend. I regret not packing it.
Is that the spell?
Yes, adamantite mace.
Yeah, that
I
spell's
regret I regret not packing it.
Yeah. Yeah, that'd be
Actually,
really
next
great against
time-
devils.
I'm probably also going to get a level for Toronto. Oh my god. It might not make it next time, but yeah, it's going to be
Actually,
close.
let me
But it'd be pretty
see
funny if I have
um,
3 characters at the same time. That'll be weird. Okay.
Yeah.
Is adamantite in the sunlight though?
Hmm?
Is adamantite in the sunlight?
It's like a level 2 earth elemental pre-spell.
It's actually level 4 spell.
Oh,
for
4.
starters. Slot in every if we start this encounter, I'm saving a slot for every Asura to have adamantite mace, and I'm packing one for Dean too.
There you go. There you go.
Because it's like instead I packed recitation for Dean instead of adamantite mace. Honestly, I should have packed it after we saw them gating in devils. I should have packed it then. Well, player lesson learned.
You know, we have learned a whole lot of things because next time Calamar is going to have Dispel Magic, and he's always going to have Dispel Magic from now on. And he can't believe he didn't have it. But I mean, that's something that we learned. He had to learn that, and he's going to say, "Oh hell no, we ain't going to be locked inside of this."
It doesn't help that Varid had Dispel Magic. I just forgot he had it because I have a lot of spells.
Oh no. Alright. I'll see you guys next week.
All right.
Yep, see you next week. Alright.
See you later.
All right. Is there anyone else that gained levels or anything? Cirrus, you can roll for your next spell. It just mystically, magically appears in your book.
Yeah, I know. I'm just working on finishing up Anbu.
Yeah. Wall of ice. Oh, no. Just kidding.
You think I'm gonna take ice over fire?
Ice Storm's really good. No, just kidding. There might be
Ice
another.
Storm will be next level.
Oh,
Actually,
that's 5th? Okay.
No. Ice Storm. I mean, when I level up, if I don't get a chance to copy it beforehand.
You know, I don't think anyone... Does anyone even have that? Ice Storm?
It's in a book that someone has.
Okay.
Like, no one bothered really ever copying any battle spells from a book they learn a spell.
Yeah. What? Let's see. Maybe we should drop to one-on-one.
Alright, thanks for the run today.
Alright, have a good one. Thanks for coming.
I'll see you later. Bye.
Right. Ooh, 5 pages. Minimum.
Okay.
Now my book.
Oh. Yeah, no one has that spell.
What?
Wall of Fire. Spells of magic. Other spells by school. Invocation, evocation.
There's some weird ones on that list.
Fire Shield, Fire Trap, Ice Storm, Mordenkainen's Celerity, Mordenkainen's Force Missiles, Lowlick's Resilient Sphere, Shout, Thunderstaff, Wildfire, Wall of Ice.
Some of that,
Wind
I think
Breath.
Thunderstaff is wild magic.
Thunderstaff?
I think. But I'm not 100% sure.
Yeah, it might be. That Mordenkainen's Force Missiles is a pretty awesome spell too.
Where did you see that?
The spell list that we use is in Player's Option Spells and Magic. And if you open up Appendix 3 Wizard Spells by School and then click on Invocation Evocation, it has every single Invocation Evocation spell that we use.
Oh, I was looking at Tome of Magic.
Yep, that's going to give you an incomplete list.
Okay. Good to know. Still gonna stick with Wall of Fire for now.
Okay.
But
congratulations on learning such an awesome spell. If you take a look at the...
I survive to cast it.
To use it, yeah. If you take a look at the... I'm sure you will. If you take a look at the... what's it called? Spell AoEs.
Oh yeah, I know, it's there, I saw it.
Okay.
I was looking through for something.
Yeah, I just made two... Let's see, Wizard 4. I just made two brand new spell AoEs for Wall of Fire. The circular one and... the straight one.
Cool. Yeah, it's definitely a spell I'll use. I'd say often the inside might be hot, not the outside of my circles.
I just wanted you to know I was here before you started talking about something you didn't want me to hear. But I would like some advice real quick on on what I'm building. It's a 5e cleric, but you know, I can come back when you guys are done and everything and talk about it. But it'll only take a few minutes. But I'm just confused and stuff.
Okay. Is there any other stuff we need to go through for leveling up?
Not leveling up. Some things I wanted to say, but we can do this first.
Okay. So for our viewers, thank you very much for watching. I hope you enjoyed seeing such an epic adventure against the Cult of Set and its diabolical allies. Hope to see you next week. And, you know, please like, share, and subscribe and all that jazz. And, you know, watch our YouTube videos. And see you next time. Bye-bye.
Bye.
And as soon as OBS loads, I can actually click the button to stop the stream. Come on. There we go. And stop stream.